This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys, and the first video sent in by Yuld, and it is, don't know if you heard it yet, but it's a really touching song, and this is Ado by Ado, and it's 9 days ago, it seems like, when this came out. Let's check it out. Well, we start off with something already incredibly, incredibly sad. Surely it must be dazzling. So far, like, the way they do lighting is really, really good. Jesus, man. Some beautiful artwork. Stunning. Look at this. This looks so freaking good. My God. This poor thing, what are they doing to her? This, I can't get over how good the art style in this is. It's so good. Look at that. Like, again, the lyrics are like so like how do I say it? Like, they're so like almost like a knife to the heart in a lot of ways. But I don't think I'm ever gonna go over how good, like, look at this frame. Like, this, look at the colors, look at the style, look at even like the way that it's drawn. Like, it's so distinctive while being like near perfect. Like, that's so freaking cool. It's like, forget everything, even the stuff you've forgotten. Look at that. Oh my God. Goodbye. So it's like the idea of like saying goodbye to something and like, but like, love you and you. And maybe like even as you're saying goodbye, you're longing for the reunion already. And it's almost like accepting stuff and like not letting people bring you down in a way too. So pretty. So pretty. I was true. That's a that no matter what song it is, when someone says, like, you know, has a line, like, and there's one other song I'm thinking of, but obviously I don't want to spoil it because it's in an anime. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be like, oh, this song, because it's about the story as well. But like the idea of like crying out to people, saying like, you know, like to want people to remember that you were even here, to make that mark in some way. That shows that you were still here, I think is something that universally we think about, but is sometimes very difficult to actually like attain, because we don't know who's going to remember us forever once, you know, we're gone. And also like how they will remember us. There's always that way of looking at it, and I feel like that line always like hits. It can hit anyone. Like, would you guys agree? Like, this line is so impactful to me. Like, you know, let it echo. I was truly here. The idea of screaming from the depths of your heart that people remember you were here. You search for home to repair. So it's like, I want to go on a journey, but I don't even have anything to return to? This is stunning again. So pretty. Such a pretty design. Man. So it's also like, hey, these tears will fall, but they will nurture like everything going forward. They'll make you stronger. Oh, we got a riff. Look at this. This is stunning artwork. What is that? What even is that? An elf. What? So the creature was locked up, and this is stunning as well. Is that the little girl, but she's like all old now? Oh my god. So beautiful. So that's what I'm getting from this anyway. Oh my god. This is like, oh yeah, it is, of course. But where are they taking this elf? Absolutely stunning, by the way. But yeah, like this is like something like the way they talked about the idea of like a millennia and a person who keeps fighting from a corner of this monstrous world. So beautiful. And this moment here, and you know what's so interesting? She ran up as her younger self, but then appeared as like her, and she probably still sees her as her younger self as well. Yeah, that's a stunning video. And like what I'm getting from this, like the idea of this video for me is that like it's about like, to me, this elf, this creature, feels as though maybe like, oh, have I ever even made an impact on this world? Like it almost seems like they're going to their like end or something like this. And that goodbye that they said to that girl that they like meant so much to them, right? And didn't even realize, did it mean so much to this girl as well, to the point that like now that this girl is like nearly like, 80 years past maybe, and still remembers this elf. Here's a piece of you that you gave to me that I have from you, and still I remember that day, and it meant so much to me as well. And it meant so much to the both of them, it seems also. Because again, it was, to me, like that song is about like remembering, being remembered. It's about like not letting people bring you down. And it's also about like, leaving an impact on somebody's life. And I feel like that's what the both of them clearly did here. If it both meant that much to them in that sense. So cool. And I wonder if like, this is from an actual TV show, or if it's just like a short or an animated short. Maybe I should check the description really quickly. I'll check here. It doesn't seem to be something I could. It says TBS, but I don't know if that's the channel or if it's like something else. It might just be like its own short story within the music video, and that's pretty cool. That is really cool. Yeah. And look at the line here: "Run quickly so Sora doesn't catch up to you." Some of the lyrics were actually like painful. They were very painful. But thank you so much, Yul, for sending us in, because it's a really beautiful video with a really, really interesting message as well. That like, I'm sure like I'm not getting it fully, but like you can always explain your interpretation as well. But that's my interpretation. It's a stunning video with some really stunning music in it as well. Lyrics, I should say, as well. Yeah, really, really cool stuff. The next video sent in by Golden with, thank you, by the way, Yul. The next video sent in by Golden with Beatrice, and it says, "Goodbye, Fontaine. It's Genshin Impact, the Opera of Fate, a fan-made Netflix trailer." Let's go. Surprised Netflix has not picked up Genshin yet.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin.
I don't know if we've watched a video like, I think we've watched trailers for this before, but if it is like something I don't, like again, like I say all the time, guys, if I watched this video before, like every month we watch 120 videos on average, you know what I mean? So like some stuff will like happen. Like I have people sending in like stuff that happened. I'm not saying this is that one of those things, but I have people sending in videos all the time that are like videos I've watched before, and people don't even realize, because again, like I would never expect anyone to remember the 120 videos we watch every single month. And in the past year, we've watched what, like over 1,300 videos. You know what I mean? Like there's no way you can remember absolutely everything. And especially since I don't remember absolutely everything that I watched, it's just impossible to remember everything.
No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Oh man.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise.
That's such a, like, I'm sorry, but the Fontaine underwater is such a scary visual to me. Even though it's like a water, like,
in the end, the people
filled
will
area.
all be dissolved into the
oh, what
waters,
a, that was such
and
an
only the Hydro Archon
that was so
will
good.
remain, weeping on her throne.
Like, what a freaking awesome place Fontaine is.
Welcome you to the nation of Hydro.
Even though nothing about Fontaine was simpler in terms of like, you know, story, it just feels like, you know, when you see like the introduction to the first time you go to like a place again, whether it be, you know, seeing Tonari and Calais for the first time, or, you know, going to Liyue and getting introduced to like, you know, the characters there, like the first time you enter into an area, even though the story does not get simpler, it's very impactful and sad. It's like, man, like I still like it feels like, oh, simpler times, man. When we just met Furina for the first time, we had no idea what we were getting ourselves into.
Prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before
So
it swallows
freaking
us.
crazy how they're using all these scenes.
You've got to be kidding. People dissolving into water?
How
We must
insane
know
was
all
like
we
when you
can
think about it as a
this
whole, how
nation's
crazy that
secrets
plot
in order
was.
to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Oh, Tentacula.
It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
Crazy, and there's Skirk as well. So freaking sick. Like even like showing scenes from the event is all like how like movie, like I think Fontaine more than any other region fits like the movie presence, right? It really felt like it was a full epic like saga, like a trilogy almost of movies. Oh, this scene as well. Everything's so cinematic in Fontaine.
To show the world the true meaning of justice.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die? Despised and hated by all.
I suppose
Oh my
this would
God.
also be the justice that belongs to you.
Not like again, these scenes, like Fontaine was crazy. It was so crazy.
Why did you deceive us?
Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Nubilet!
Oh my god, all the look at that, the transit again. That's like again, this is why it's most
Why did you
played.
just let him die?
This is an amazing
Despised
scene.
and hated by all.
I'm so good. Oh my god! Like I didn't even know. I'll be honest, I didn't even notice that the first time because I was like so enamored of what Navio just said. Look at the way she does it to the music beat. Watch this.
You just let him die. Despised and hated by all.
So
I
cool.
suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
But look at the transition of faces. How it really feels like an actual Netflix trailer.
Why did you deceive us?
Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Nubilet!
So freaking cool. Oh, I was like, oh, I thought that was over, but no, oh my god, of course they'd include this. This is the stinger at the end. Yeah, I don't think I definitely don't think, I think we watched something similar to this before, but I feel like, I feel like we just did that quest. There's no way I watched the trailer since then, right? There's no way. That's so freaking cool. I love the way like it actually feels like, again, Fontaine, I think more than even like, because again, they all have like amazing stories. Liyue, Mondstadt, and I think like, you know, they up the game in a lot of ways and do a lot of different things every single time we go to another region. But Fontaine more than anything really felt like it was like its saga or like a trilogy. I really feel like that trilogy that you get obsessed with as a kid that carries with you for the rest of your life, that you, again, like I said, you realize when you're older how many deep themes are in it as well. It's like, you know, you watch like Lord of the Rings as a kid and you're like, this is like the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. And you grow up and you're like, wow, there's like a lot of like very like deeper and like darker themes in this than I thought they were, you know what I mean? But like now we have the benefit of course, I guess, being an adult that I can, you know, we can look at all the deeper themes, but you know what I mean? It feels like one of those shows that you would have like been obsessed with and carried with you for the rest of your life. So beautiful the way that was edited. The Clan bit was like a highlight. The whole like whoever my name is Jurors who made this, a fantastic job. I really feel like it's kind of crazy that no one has actually like, I think they were going to be making a Genshin anime, right? But I don't know if like anyone's going to pick that up because honestly, like it's money left on the table. And it's also this thing where like, I think like an anime could prove to a lot of people, like, cause there's so many people from the outside of Genshin that still do that thing where they're like, man, the Genshin's just about fan service. Like, it's like not even nearly. like, again, I say this all the time. The Genshin fans are begging for less clothes. You know, what I mean? Like they're begging for like Coffee to have a shirt. But like it's about this story that we all get attached to, about these emotions, about these characters, about these the stories in the world quest, the main quest, the character stories, the hangouts. It's about, that's what it is. That's what Genshin like really truly means to me. And I really feel like if you made it into an anime, the people that like are like, oh, I'll give it a shot, they'd be like, wow, this story's incredible. Like, is this what the game is like? And you're like, yeah, like this is what it's like. And I think even like one of the things that would be hard with an actual movie is that part of Genshin's story, like say when you go to the mausoleum of King Dejra for the first time, and you look up at that scene above you, and legitimately it is like this thing where you're like, oh my God. And I don't know if you can get truly that feeling from not playing it. You know what I mean? If you see it in a show, it's gonna be like, whoa, it's beautiful. But like that feeling of like almost feeling the heat from being in that desert is such an amazing feeling. But yeah, we are leaving Fontaine, and it's this week. This Sunday, I'll be going to Natlan. That's when we're going to Natlan, and I can't wait to see what happens there. Thank you so much for sending it in, Golden Wish Beatrice. Thank you. The next video sent in by Leah. Now if you've begun playing Sonic, I can slowly start sending in Jet Sonic memes. So Sonic evades taxes, okay. Let's see if he does.
Tails!
What?
My taxes are due today.
I'll turn
I
off the
have
subtitles.
no idea how to do them.
Okay.
You have to help me.
How do you know I'm not busy with mine?
Please, there's no way you saved it to the last minute. I bet you did yours on January 1st.
Actually, I had to wait until January 22nd for all of my 1099 forms to come in.
Point proven.
Wow.
Point proven.
Tails, please, I'd be on my knees begging if there were an animation for it.
Okay.
Alright, fine. I'm sure with my brains we could get this done quick.
God, he is so cringe.
No, he's not.
Right?
Never.
How much did you make last year?
I was supposed to be counting?
Didn't you get a W-2 from your employer?
My employer?
What do you even do?
Mostly I just run around and pick up gold rings off the ground.
You're gonna give me those
Job
gold
is
rings?
Picking up money off the ground?
Well, sometimes they're floating in the air.
But, like, does someone put them there?
I don't know. I haven't thought about it.
This is funny, like, you know, very playfully questioning, like why do I do this, you know?
Eggman, maybe?
Well, we're definitely not getting a 1099 from him.
1099 for
That's
Regman.
okay. We can fill out the 1040 using your own accounting.
So I was supposed to be counting.
You haven't been keeping track? Sonic.
No. I got this. Let's see. I got 230 something from Emerald Coast, 140 in Windy Valley. I had 60 in Ice Cap, but I got hit and dropped him. I
Yep,
picked up 20 though.
What
Me.
happened to the other 40?
Well, they disappeared into thin air.
I don't think the IRS will buy that one.
That's
That'd be a good excuse to tell the
literally
tax
what
office.
happened.
Let's talk business expenses. Do you even have those?
I bought stuff for my chow.
Is that a business expense?
It could be.
What did you get?
I bought them some fruits and cute little hats from the black market.
So this is what the Chow Guard. So people are saying like the Chow Guard. I should definitely try it out, right?
Why did you buy stuff from there?
Well, where else are you supposed to buy stuff? It's literally attached to the garden.
You can't put illegal purchases on your federal tax return.
This is so done.
God.
Whew. That took
Oh my God,
forever.
we're showing you the passage of time.
Welcome.
All right, now that we're done, I just got to put it in the mail, yeah?
Those were your federal taxes. Now we have to do
Oh my God, why is it so complicated? Like for real?
Actually, I think I'm good.
Huh?
I've decided I'm not paying taxes.
Sonic, you have to pay your taxes.
Why? It's not like they do anything.
Speed Highway was literally built with taxpayer dollars.
Yeah, and they used the money to build loop-de-loops on the road. Which, granted, cool as hell for me, but man, morning commutes must be hell for everyone else.
I adore like a playful take on like, why are we doing this? You know what I mean? Why is this here?
If you don't pay your taxes, the IRS will come after you.
Yeah, and I'm the fastest thing alive. What are they gonna do, catch me? Damn, they caught me. So, what are you in for? I placed a bunch of gold rings on the ground and didn't send the proper 1099 tax forms to people who picked them
Okay, so
up
you're getting done
Friday
as well.
night.
That's another video in the next one. Yeah, no, I think those are like really like well done only because like again, I'm still only starting my Sonic journey, but I love the idea of like, again, playfully. It's not insulting or like being mean-spirited. You can tell, I feel like you can always tell when fan comedy videos come at this from a perspective of a fan versus someone who's trying to like bring down a series. And in this sense, it was definitely like, you know, it's one of those questions where like I know when you're having fun with your friends, you're like, who puts the rings here? You know what I mean? And then the other friend's like, just don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Just please don't worry about it. But I do think that's like a really, really funny idea. And I love the idea as well, like the thumbnails IRS can't catch me, but like the joke in the end is that everyone's gonna get caught in the end, which I think is very, very funny as well. Yeah, like it's so interesting to me, the idea of like, because I think everyone can relate to Sonic, just because like even I was like, oh my god, so he did his federal, now he's doing his state. Like, what the hell is up with this, man? What the hell's up with this? Just have it in like your like, you know, because in most countries like the company just does the taxes for you. So it's always just very weird that it's just like, oh, come on. Well, what are we doing here? Yeah, but no, very, very, very fun. And I do think it's very playful as well. And he actually did a really good job with like the voice acting. Is that like, that's not like, who does the voice acting for this stuff? Is there credits here as well? But they used the actual animations from the game, right? So they must have like data mined the game. Maybe. Or they may not data mine. They must have like used like a lot of assets from the game possibly. But yeah, that's really, really fun. Thank you so much, Leon, for sending that in. The next video is sent in by Phantom Vaporeon. And it's no animation this time. The song is a character season 3 fight team. You know what's funny? Like I said Phantom Vaporeon like I was on SNL for some reason. I don't know why. But let's go. There's like 300 characters in this show, by the way. Because like every time there's like another song for these characters. Or maybe they're like similar characters, just like we've watched so many of these that like I don't even like you know, like that it's been, you know, that you don't recognize the changes sometimes maybe. Or you recognize so many different changes, like little tiny changes, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an idiot. That could be a possibility. The round dance of my twin tails is the start of your punishment. So she uses her twin tails as an actual move. Antipode. Are those there's always like so like very like determined lyrics in these songs. Nice. That's a nice chorus. Really nice melody as well going on with the vocals here. I can actually see myself dancing to this as well. No, I actually can. To the sun's brilliance. So it's like, again, like it's like the idea, maybe like the idea once again, like a lot of these songs are about moving forward, but in this sense as well, it's also about like, you know, having that support to move forward also at the same time as well. But it's also talking about how the words like that they said they felt like they were hypocritical, but now irresponsible. Or maybe is it their own words or someone else's words, I wonder. It's their own words. And it's like, you can't change what you said. You have to just like, you know, atone for what you said. So it's like, I can't do much now, but hopefully the one thing I can do can connect with you. I'm almost bobbing my head to these songs, well. It's like, oh, surely, right? It has to exist right ahead, right? Yeah, you're here with me. And the idea of using a harmony as like it can be a double meaning, where it's like, okay, singing and also at the same time working together, right? Because harmonizing is something that is like one of the most purest form of like, you know, like love for like almost like a, not love, but like the purest form of like being connected, I suppose is probably the best way to put it. I like this chorus a lot. The actual like the melody behind it as well. They all sound like I don't know, like they're all very like similar in terms of like tone, but then sometimes you'll have something that's like a little bit softer, a little bit brighter, a little bit more aggressive. Neat, very neat. I think it's from songs like that, like it's like the lyrics like always have like kind of like, as we said, like that tone of like, you know, moving forward, the tone of like, almost like creating something from nothing in a lot of ways, where it's like, but like then it's like, you know, try like, and when I say creating something from nothing, I mean it's like okay, like we've made these mistakes, we've been destroyed, we've been hurt, but let's like work together to like build back up with this stuff as well. And I guess like nothing is the wrong word, because then you also have like, you know, the love from your friends, the support from people around you. That's what they're saying, like, you know, this is how I can move forward. And I always find that to be like a very uplifting way of looking at things. But also like there's always like an underlying sadness when it comes to these songs. And this one as well, like I really feel like I thought that the acceptance of like something you did wrong while also just trying to like atone from it is very like mature in a lot of ways. And like a lot of characters don't always feel that way, and a lot of songs don't always like feel that way, where it's like, you know, trying to like acknowledge to yourself like, hey, I did this wrong. And I feel like that's like an era of like music as well that like is, you know, it is almost modern in a lot of ways, because I feel like, you know, a lot of songs for like for the early 2000s, like, and there aren't anime songs or anything like that, but like I remember a lot of songs that we grew up listening in my, you know, childhood. A lot of them were like, you know, you cheated, you did this to me, you were horrible. And it's like, yeah, those are beautiful songs. But then there's also like, I feel like in the 80s, there were songs about how like, you know, you did stuff wrong. I'm sorry I did this. I'm sorry I broke your heart. You know, all this stuff. And then like, and I think nowadays as well, there's a lot of like acceptance of like your own flaws in music as well. And I feel like you're seeing that through this too. Very, 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 very cool stuff. Thank you so much, Phantom Emporium, for sending it in. The next video is sent in by Angel313, and it's just a cute cover, and it says ZeroBaseone Start Over by Zhang Hao, Tae-Rei, and Jae Wong. And there's others in the name too, but I'm looking at it from a shorter perspective, so we're gonna have to like actually like, yeah. So it's Tae-Rei, Jae Wong, and Haeun Jin. Matthew and Haeun Jin. Let's go. Tae-Rei, strongest nipples in the business. Jae-Wong, prettiest in the business. They're so freaking good. I get chills every time. This is super fun. It's like almost like karaoke. Such a soft voice on Tae. Look at him right now. You see with the camera, like again, I always say he's like the most awkward, confident man I've ever seen in my life. Like he looks like, you know, when your when your dad has a camera. Look at this. Like you know, he looks like the dude at the party who like it's like it looks like he's never held a camera in his life, and I love it. You know what I mean? I love him so much. Look at him. Tae-Rei's voice is so amazing. They're so impressive. Like it's not even like funny. Oh my god, all of a sudden, like, I feel magical. The laugh as well. I skipped it back to see the laugh. Such strong vocals. Like, actually, like I'm so I like it's almost nice seeing like them just like in like this, like we see them sometimes when they're doing like their fun side videos, but like in their natural elements as well, but they're not just like, you know, dancing, which we love seeing them dance, right? but it's also nice to see them like, you know, just having this like the raw vocals. It's always a nice thing to see. There he is. Perfect in every way. Listen to his laugh. Incredible. With the love art on the pinky, we love it. Oh my god, he's so close up. Eugene is a baby. A baby. Terry's voice is it's not there. I feel like he's intentionally trying to make them laugh. Terry's voice is like something that like, you know, I didn't appreciate obviously because obviously like, you know, when you call it a bias when you go attached to one person, you kind of like you know, center your world and you're viewing about them right as well. But like a lot of the voices, like again, their voices are amazing, right? But it's just like there's something about Taere's voice is just like super super like soft and magical and like silky. It's really nice. They look like they're having so much fun, which is like makes me so happy. That's a baby. Like it's adorable. It really is. But it's like, cause that's like it's adorable. But like I feel like almost saying adorable sometimes. It's like yes, it is. But then like it's like man. It's almost like the most professional thing in the world to be in this very comedic situation, to be in like a situation where it's almost like you're doing karaoke with friends and still putting on like the performance of a lifetime. You know what I mean? Like it's talent. It's so much talent. It's just strong vocals as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. The point. I'm sorry. I'm ridiculous, but we're doing it. we're watching it again. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Not that anyone would. Look at this. Sweetheart. Absolute sweetheart. Like that's like I'm like torn between like this is like the most like adorable and cute and beautiful thing I've ever seen, and this is like one of the best performances I've ever heard, just from like a raw karaoke style performance. You know what I mean? Great harmonies, stunning harmonies. Great stuff. Great stuff. Everyone getting their time. They're so good. Jesus. Where did... Okay, listen. The range that was in this is already insane. But the harmonies at the end were absolutely beautiful as well. Obviously, like, you know, I feel like that's like, you know, even a patron pointed out that like, you know, you I feel like you start off, from what I've heard, you start off like noticing one person in each group. And you're like, that's the person, right? That's the person that like you attach to. And for me, it was Jaewon for sure. And then as time goes on, you start to like, you know, notice a lot more of the members as well. And I feel like in this sense as well, like one of the things like I've grown to appreciate is more and more like each of their individual talents. And I feel like that's such like a nice thing. Like, you know, there's someone there who I believe is supposed to be the leader as well. And, you know, Taere's there. I know Eugene is like the baby of the group, and Matthew is the one with the blonde hair. And Zhang Hao is the lead. I think Zhang Hao is the leader, right? Am I right in saying that? If I'm wrong, please correct me. Taere is the one with the nice dimples. Jaewon is the prettiest man who ever lived. Matthew is the one who looks like he could be... I say Ricky looks like a JRPG villain. Matthew looks like a JRPG like protagonist, a hero. And then like Eugene's the baby, right? Am I right? Am I doing this right? Have I got this right? But yeah, it's really, really sweet seeing this as well. Because again, like this is like like I said throughout this whole thing, like there were so many adorable moments, so many sweet moments, so many really fun moments. I love seeing them laugh and have a good time together. Like you clearly see like as well like that you know, Matthew and Jaewon especially were like laughing a lot during this as well. But that's sweet. That's so sweet. But then like also I think that shows like just how good they are at their vocals and how much they put into their vocals, because like can you imagine any other like, well, you can, like, there's many talented groups out there. I don't want to make it seem like it's like, oh, this is so, like, unbelievable. But it like, no matter how many times I see it from talented groups or talented artists, to be able to sing, like, in a situation that is very funny, to be able to sing in a situation that's not, like, in your usual ballpark, no matter what, is really good. Yeah, it looked lovely. It was lovely. It was really nice to see. We love seeing those guys all together. Again, just a serotonin boost whenever we see ZeroBaseone. It's a serotonin boost. It makes me feel so freaking happy at this stage as well. And I think you guys like, you know, I think all it took was opening up the floodgates, because you have a lot of K-pop in this now as well. And I think it really took like opening the floodgates, because I'm so interested in this stuff as well. And I said it like recently in a Patreon post, how like I'm so grateful that like we have so much like of this stuff in it, because we have so much K-pop, so much music now in this as well. Because I really think it fits Rome Reacts so much as well. And even like the funny behind the scenes moments, like it's so fun as well. Because like we for the longest time, we had like and like say the next song was going to be a music video for a Genshin song, which again I think fits Rome Reacts like, you know, down to a T as well. I think for so long we had those, and I think maybe some people were like, should I send in a K-pop thing? Should I, like, whatever? Like it's like, yeah, 100%. Like Rome Reacts has opened my eyes to a whole new horizon here as well. Like I am like genuinely like, and patrons can vouch for it. I have like, I especially with Jaewon, I am just obsessed. I really am obsessed. It's a whole new world for me, and that was so beautiful to see as well. Thank you so much, Angel, for sending it in. That was so lovely. Really, really nice. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Cosmic Calof, and it is the Genshin Impact MMD Racing into the Night. Let's check it out. So, just like I'm about to sing. Oh, we have like full freaking choreography here. Oh, with transitioning as well. And like the thing is as well, like for me, like when people say like I have like an open mind with this stuff, like that means the world to me as well. Because like it's not like I feel like 10 years ago, that probably wasn't me when it came to like new stuff and things like this. I probably was very stubborn when it came to like new stuff. But like I feel like, you know, Rome Reacts is proof that like I found so much like great entertainment from Rome Reacts, and every week I'm just like smiling from ear to ear. Like it's just proof that having more of an open mind leads to having more fun with some stuff. Like cause like the one thing I just hate, like I just do not like to be, cause I tried, like I feel like when I started, I'm sorry for using your video as a sub, but we'll skip it back to the start as well. I tried to be that when I started YouTube, because I thought that's what you're supposed to be. I was like someone do Let's Plays. If you watch the Twilight Princess Let's Play, it's a very like cynical look at some things. And I feel like that's always, and like, it just like, I was really like, no, I have to be like more myself, or try to be like more myself. And being less cynical is way more nice for me than being jaded, you know? Yeah. That's the way I look at it. I love all the photos changed as well. Interesting, he has a character who died there as well, right? In Kazuha's family. These Kazuskara videos, by the way, always have like this incredible choreography. Like all of them. They all have this like these dance moves where it's like, I feel like a professional dancer came in and like did the choreography for all of this. Simple goodbye. Look at the dance moves. Whoa. You stole my heart. You tell him. You tell him. Touching heartless words and lost voice, even the tears about to spill. So I'm guessing a chorus is coming in, but it really feels like that's like a beautiful line where it's like, hey, like, you know, even if like it's like one of the saddest days, like it's raining, it's gray outside, Like we can find something through that, right? And that's like, I feel like that has to be like the idea of like, you know, somewhat of true love, right? And that's like also like not even love. Like I'm not saying this is friend. This is definitely not friendship. Like there's Kazuskara is anything but friendship, anything but. But like I feel like even like if you have like an unbelievably like close friend, I feel like that's how you know like you have like a true friend. And that's how I always like tell people to find like their true friends and if there's someone they love, right? If they're like saying like I'm not sure if I love this person, and you're like, well, like, you know, how do you feel when you're around them? They're like, well, some days it's good, and then some days like when there's like nothing to do, it's like super super bad, and you're like, okay, then you're probably not that into them. You know what I mean? Like, because I feel like you're supposed to make each other's days brighter, right? You're supposed to make them a little bit easier. Yes, there can be arrogance, but I feel like that, like, you know, this is a perfect example of what that is. It's like, hey, even if like there's nothing to do outside, like let's make watching like a movie together like the most fun thing we've ever done. You know? In his one, he has like a lot of blanked out Vaughn faces as well, by the way. There is, it's like, I say, like, yeah, even if we're not smiling, I give hopes for tomorrow. It's interesting that the lyrics actually like fit like both of their stories in a lot of ways too. The dawn comes someday. Oh, really cool close-ups here. Because it really feels like, you know, Vaughn is someone who, like, you know, definitely has a hard time, or had a hard time moving on, and still, like, you know, we know canonically that was a beautiful transition as well. Wants forgiveness, you know, just wants it, even though he tried to make it seem like he doesn't care, he wants it. And Kazuo is someone who, like, has moved on and, like, knows how to move on. I think desperately that's, like, I think tomorrow if Kazuo came to Vaughn and said, and, like, shook his hand or something, I think Vaughn would just, like, break down in tears. But obviously that's like something that, like, you know, again, you can't expect, but in this world we can, you know what I mean? That's why these videos are about, you know? I hate it. It's very fitting for the characters, I feel like at least like their emotions if they were in this situation. These close-ups are so cool. Yeah, the dance moves are so sick as well. That's why I feel like whoever makes these, like even like, I'm sorry, but that takes effort to think about, like, dancing through like objects as well. It takes a lot of effort. Oh man. Like I'm shocked at how, like, I don't know if this song I don't think was like made for, maybe was made for, I don't know if it was, you can let me know, Cosmic Caliph, but like a lot of it's just like it fits their, like, if they were in a situation where they were like together or wanted to be together, like I really feel like this is the exact stuff that they would be saying from their lines in the song. Especially like with the idea of like, I want to end it all, right? Because like we know that like while Vaughn wasn't thinking that far, he was more thinking like, I want to erase my memory completely, which is just as good as being gone. And there's no way you can get rid of those feelings completely, right? But obviously he helped Duran get rid of those feelings in a lot of ways too. Yeah, it's really, really pretty. In a sad way, right? But sad things can be pretty. This is a beautiful shot, by the way. Reminds me of Bloodborne, even. Wanting to forget as well, there you go. Again, these lyrics fit so much. Very pretty. Again, like the music's very pretty. Like I'm very impressed like with like the choreo of this video. Like again, just the idea of like anyone being able to make something like this as well. Also, like, you know, I never I think Kazuha for sure. Like, oh wow, standing together on the prefaces. But like I think like Kazuha for sure. Like I always feel like would have that rhythm. But for some reason, like in my mind, I'm like I don't think Vaughn could. But like I guess like, you know, because Vaughn's like I feel like Kazuha's like fighting style, for example, is more like a dance. Well, I feel like Vaughn's fighting style is very brutal in a lot of ways. It's all about like, you know, it's controlled like anger, right? That's what it feels like his combat style is. But I feel like that fits the lyrics of the songs too, right? It's like the idea of like you know, no matter what, like even though if I'm feeling at my worst point, I have you to pull me out of it as well. Yeah, there's like, again, like I've talked about it before, but there's ships in this game like that I don't like, you know, you guys know like I actually like, you know, legitimately like barely do it. Not because like I don't think it's like fun, because obviously like I look at like Tonari and Sino and I go, that's that. Kaveh and Alhaitham, I'm like, that's for sure that, you know what I mean? Like, you know, they're for sure together. So I feel like, you know, it's one of those things where like, I think I never personally will ever judge someone's ship in this sense, right, at all. And I think patrons know that as well. It's like, I don't, like, I rather look at this like an art form as it is, as like, you know, what they, and instead of being like, oh, they did this to each other, they did that to each other, you know, this couldn't happen. I rather look at it as like what it is, and that is like an art form amongst itself and getting immersed in the story itself of what they are right now. Because you don't have to ship them yourself to truly feel like it's a beautiful art form or it's a beautiful message. And in this one, they had some beautiful choreo, a beautiful message. Like it really fit their characters in a lot of ways of what they would say. I feel like that's what they would say anyway. And maybe you guys might feel a certain way about this too. But I always really think it's adorable in a lot of ways too. Because like for me, like the dream is, from my perspective, is from Kazuha to like and to eventually like be like, look, like I can't forgive you for everything, you know, that happened. Like, but I can say that I'm no longer hurting. Not no longer hurting, but I'm no longer, or saying straight to say, I have no feelings of vengeance, right? And I feel like that's just such a beautiful thing. And because I think we know for a fact that Vaughn, like, desperately would want so badly for a forgiveness, not even a forgiveness, but even like an acknowledgement of like, look, I'm not going to come after you. You know, that's why I think this is so beautiful. Like, if it fit their lyrics, it's something that I think a lot of fans are longing for. Is it like at the bare minimum a reunion, right? So I do think this is really, really pretty. Thank you so much, Cosmic Cat Love, for sending this in. Because again, if they were together and if they were a couple, this is exactly what they would sound like, and this is exactly what they would bring to the table for each other, in my opinion, anyway. Thank you. Thank you so much. Very, very pretty stuff. Very, very cute and pretty stuff. And by the way, the visuals as well were really gorgeous too. Like the stunning visuals in the background also. Thank you. Excuse me. The next video is sent in by Alligator. Taking a pause from 2024 releases for this one, since the next one is on my list, really requires context/history for why it feels so special. I was going to save this for last, but I got impatient, and I also explained some of the history in my comment last week. Big Bang was a K-pop group formed in 2006 by one of the OG K-pop companies, YG Entertainment. The group had 5 members: G-Dragon, Daesung, T.O.P. From Squid Game, Taeyang, and Singyuri. While I would say groups like BTS might be more well known internationally for sure, BTS is the only K-pop group I ever heard on the radio in Ireland. Big Bang was one of the biggest influences on making K-pop what we know as today. And that's usually what happens, right? Isn't it? It's like usually like there is like a bigger group, but there's like a lot of times like, you know, there might be like, you know, people that laid groundwork beforehand. And I don't think anyone's ever going to deny, you know, there's groundwork and there's impact, and everyone has an impact in different ways. G-Dragon produced a lot of their music, and a lot of K-pop takes influence from him. He also pioneered the idea of groups having unique light sticks and popularized. Wait, what? That's pretty insane. Popular things like airport fashion and wild hair colors. From 2018 to 2019, the members had to serve their military time. During this, T.O.P. was discovered to have done weed in his own home, and the media went after him. It got so bad that he overdosed on anxiety medication and almost died. Then in 2019, the Burning Sun scandal happened when Singyuri was arrested, And the Big Bang was planning on performing for the first time as 4 members at Coachella. COVID hit in 2022. They announced that they'd be releasing a single, which is this video. I'm sending it today, however, a few days before the MV was released, TOP announced its departure from Big Bang, so when the video was released, a lot of people assumed that it was the end of the Big Bang group. Not gonna lie, this MV is one of my top 3 in all of K-pop, partially because of nostalgia and also because it's a beautiful reflection of these men and both the joy and heartbreak they've been through. Hot take, I heard about what happened with TOP and the whole marijuana thing, and I will say that I can't, like, I saw some people even online being like, you know, he did this, like, this character did a horrible thing, and you click on the article and you're like, man, that's not even bad. Like, not even nearly bad. Like, calm down. Like, seriously, calm down. I know it's like different laws for different places and different morals for different locations, I guess, and I don't know how it works in Korea. But all I'll say is that, like, I don't know. Like, to me, like, there's no less of a respect for him at all from hearing that whatsoever. In fact, more respect for pulling through that as well. Let's check it out. Big Bang Life MV. Let's check it out. I remember when people started sending in MVs. Beautiful shot to start off with. I was like, what's an MV? And people were like, Calvin, like, music video? Is it full HD, by the way? It is. Let's check it out. 104 million views, by the way. That's how many views I get on one video. Jesus, gorgeous. The hair, stunning. The outfit, stunning. The tattoos work. All the works. This is stunning. You know what it looks like? It looks like a freaking, like, greeting card come to life. You know what I mean? With like this whole visual. It feels like an art piece come to life. I can't get over the hair. It's stunning. This is a stunning... Okay, did they all come together and say all of our hair are going to be like the biggest surge you've ever seen in your life? This is a beautiful video. Holy hell. Okay, we get it. You got you all said let's all have the best hair you've ever seen in your life. The hair is so pretty. This whole video is pretty. That's a frustrating sense, isn't it? The idea of like feeling like you can't be mature and you're trying your best. Is that T.O.P.? This is such an interesting video. Can I like for me, like it's one of the most stunning videos I've seen, and like I think it's just like maybe like because it feels like it is like very artsy in a lot of ways. I don't know, like it like I said, it looks like a painting come to life. It really does. But this is like such an interesting shot as well. Like it's so weird, interesting as well, because I don't know if it's just because they've been around for a while, but like their hairstyles seem like a lot more wild than we're used to seeing, I guess, maybe. I don't know if that's like intentional for the video, but like it is a good look. They're very good looks here. Again, hair is really, really pretty here as well. Man. I'm sorry, I need to go back and like get some of the lyrics as well, because I'm just mesmerized by how pretty this video is. And like, is it talking about the idea of like not like it's almost like you haven't moved on or something? This is most replayed, by the way. People like this scene. Like you haven't matured. So then in this time, it's like asking them, it's like, I'm going to mature this time. I'm going to mature, right? I'm going to like grow up. I'm going to change. Burying your anger in the past. Such a different visuals though, like from what I'm used to from T.O.P. I'll be honest, because I've only seen Squid Game. That's all I've seen from him. This is a painful line. This is a real painful line. The idea of like, and I wonder if they're talking about themselves. I miss the boy who used to cry and laugh. Like that to me is huge, right? To talk about yourself like that. And maybe it's talking with someone else with them. Sorry, I keep going back to lyrics, and the video is just so like crazy. Man, I hate like. That's so emotional, like thinking about like the past, like because I think it hurts us all in some ways. These outfits. Gorgeous. Like is it right in saying that like maybe like what I'm getting from this is that like they don't seem as not in vocally or anything, but the videos seem kind of like maybe it's because they're all in like separate places. They don't feel as they feel as like they're all singing about it almost like a different thing that's a similar thing, just because of the way they're all centered in the video as well. Oh no, I love a la. No, and I don't care if anyone thinks it's cheesy. I'm always for a la 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 in a song. Always for it. Always for it. Yeah, the locations they chose to film in and the sets they chose to film in are stunning. Life. It's one thing that just makes me super emotional instantly is thinking about the past and thinking about yourself in the past. Look at these outfits. What does the text in the background say? Oh my god, that's a very cute shot. Is it say, can we get a shot of it really quickly? Thou hast turned me from my mourning into dancing. Thou hast put my sackcloth and girded me with gladness. So it's like, you know, I guess changing from, I guess what it means, like, you know, mourning into like being happier, to like moving on a bit. And I wonder if it's mourning themselves or mourning a past life from themselves as well. This is such a pretty shot. And they're talking about the passing of seasons as well, a lot too. Interesting, because again, there's like a lot of the lyrics, like to me, like especially early on, like this hit me. I feel like this, like I've never seen him like this before, but like this lyric I feel like got me the most, I think. Yeah, like that there. They all like, and I feel like they did a really good job of like, I don't know if it's because they got individual choices in this, but they all feel like, you know, they got their personalities across here too, which I think is very important for any music video with a group, you know, as well. Like, and I feel like, you know, it's so weird seeing T.O.P. in like this compared, like in Squiggo, he's playing a character, of course. I know he's acting, right? But like, what's so interesting to me about that is that like, I'm just used to him being kind of like off the wall and like out there. And like for him to be like, you know, almost like very like somber and very serious and like retrospective. It's such an interesting take on like a character that like, we are not a character, a person we've already met in just a different sense. Very, very interesting to me. Yeah, some beautiful shots too. Some really beautiful shots as well. Like I can imagine as well, if this was a video, especially with like all them like, you know, looking heartbroken in this one video and looking legitimately broken. I can imagine that like, if you're a Big Bang fan and you haven't like, and you thought this was going to be the last song they were ever going to release, and you're like, you kind of felt that way as you're watching the video, this would like feel, you know, crazy. And, you know, it kind of reminds me of the Beatles in a way, you know, filming something. You know, I'm not saying this is the same thing, but like when the Beatles filmed the video for something, it was, they all did it separately. And like, while that's like not a sign that like, you know, I'm not saying they were fighting or anything like that, I'm saying that like, it really felt like, okay, this might be the, and I feel like that's kind of a similar feeling, right? Where like it's like, okay, they're all separate for the entire thing, which isn't not normal. Like we've watched XO, which you sent in before Alligator, that like they have some characters who are like separate from each other sometimes, but they sometimes unite in the end. That's the thing. But it does feel like they're like on completely different sides of the world. And I'm not saying that like that they were fighting or anything like that. It more just feels like, you know, I wonder if that's like a parallel I'm making in my head, like to how people would have felt as well watching that Beatles song back then as well. But that's a completely different situation, obviously. Really cool visuals. The lyrics like hit pretty hard because again, like I feel like one of the things that's hard to do for anybody, maybe it's not just me, is the idea of reminiscing about your past life and remembering who you were in the past. I think it's such a heartbreaking thing that we all do it sometimes. It's like I miss the carefree times. I miss like when that was like and sometimes it wasn't always carefree. You just remember like the very carefree moments. But I feel like that's like a very I don't know. It really feels that way. It really feels that way. Yeah. And yeah, stunning visuals. They looked incredible. Like the hair was amazing. Again, it's not outfits I even though I probably would wear them, but like I feel like, you know, usually when I'm watching like videos and music videos in Rome Reacts, it's like I wish I had these outfits to wear. These are just like, you know, outfits that like should be like on display. You know what I mean? These are like incredible outfits that are like so beautiful and pretty, and like they fit the theme of the music as well. Really, really cool stuff. Yeah. I feel like a lot of those lyrics hit hard, and they all like looked incredible as well. They looked really incredible. Thank you for giving me that insight into that as well, because I do think that it does add a lot to it. And if you were watching this video, I can definitely understand how like this would feel very emotional for any Big Bang fan, for sure. Thank you so much for sending in, Alligator. The next video sent in my Solvix, and it's the Witch Hunter Robin creditless opening. Let's check this out. Witch Hunter Robin. Now, I feel like I've heard of Witch Hunter, right? Now. Cool start. I think Solvix, was it you sent this in like a year ago? Because I remember seeing like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I could be completely wrong. Again, I'm sorry that like if I am wrong, let me know. But like there's something like that, like the vibe that feels like so familiar from this as well, right? It's seriously so sick. It definitely feels like of the era, which I talk about all the time, how like, you know, we'll never get stuff like this again. We just won't. And it's a pity. So cool. Such cool character designs as well. Like, look at that. And the music's so good as well. You hear that? Like, I love when an anime opening like, hits the chorus like that. It's so freaking good. Listen to that. So freaking neat. So freaking, these character designs are so good. And again, like, legitimately, we'll not get character designs like this ever again, because again, it's about influence. It's about like the constant like changing of influence from anime to and different things. And that's the way things go sometimes. It's like you're not always going to get the same thing as before. And like, you know, you notice different eras of like anime, like, and obviously like there still is like very like serious anime, right? Like saying there's not is very silly to say too. You know, like I just watched Vinland Saga, but I'm talking about the particular style that is of the era. And it's like I love how anime looks nowadays. I'm watching Furina, which is one of the greatest shows I've ever seen. Like I will to my grave say it's the top 5 show I've ever seen now after watching just 23 episodes. But like I really feel like, you know, it's a lost art is this style of song. It really is. Wouldn't you guys agree? I feel like they don't do this type of like style anymore. Because again, it's a very like early 2000s, like almost late 90s style as well, right? Like even the grading on the TV too. So cool. That's such an interesting shot, longing for him through the TV even. Great art style in this, great fashion style as well. Like, look at that. She looks so good. Nah, this is insane. This is the stuff that like really makes me Simultaneously, Solvix want to create more on my manga that I'm creating. I said manga. People can be like, oh my god, Calvin, it's not a manga. But you know what I mean? I read manga, so obviously I want to create a comic. It's a comic, but like, you know what I mean? Like, it slipped out, guys. I'm gonna sound like such like a freaking weirdo. Be like, I'm creating a manga like from Ireland. But that's not what I mean. You know what I mean? It's a comic, but I read manga, so that's why I'm influenced by it the most. If that makes sense. But yeah, this type of stuff makes me like so inspired and then so sad that I can never like ever truly create something that like looks like this. Yeah, just cool, really, really cool visuals. Like it's again a product of its time. I'm watching Cowboy Bebop for the first time as well, as I've said before. And like, again, there's nothing like that could be created that is like Cowboy Bebop nowadays either. Again, because it is about influence, it's about style. It's about like, if you look at like every single artist from a certain period of time is going to be influenced by other stuff. And like a lot of the times with these type of artworks, they're influenced by a lot of like, 80s animes or like maybe like even earlier than that. But also like, then a lot of those shows were influenced by like movies and stuff. And like a lot of these ones were influenced by real movies too. So you'll see a lot of the influence in these shows too. And then now I feel like it's become like a full circle where like a lot of movies are taking inspiration from like anime. It's like come completely full circle, which I feel is so sick. But yeah, like I love the style. I love the music. It reminds you of like, Silent Hill 3, where like Silent Hill 3 had that opening song, the I feel your stress, that song. It's such a good song, but you'll never get anything like that again for any game because people are too afraid to take that risk. You know what I mean? Now I will say like, Devil May Cry has an anime coming out, I think, and they used a Limp Bizkit song, which like, I think, if that opens up people using more nu metal and like classical like 90s or early 2000s rock for their animes, I'm all for it. I really am all for it if that opens it up again. Thank you so much, Solvix, for sending it in. The next video is sent to my Felicitous Felix, and it is another cute Hoyo Fair animation. Let's check it out. Paimon versus Ito versus Raiden. Paimon, adorable. Absolute adorable creature. Ito, come on. You knew that was going to annoy her. He knows it too. Ito, you've made an enemy for life. She's going to call you bullchucker now. Oh, it's the worst on your shin. This artwork is really adorable. Uh-oh. What? And it's legit, and it said it's versus. Oh no, Detective Paimon's there. It said it's versus Raiden as well. So I wonder, like, oh, that's a really good pause. I wonder if like Raiden's gonna show up. This is really adorable. And again, like it really feels like you know what the energy this gives? Do you ever watch like Nickelodeon back in the day, or like one of those cartoon shows? And in between like each cartoon, they would have like these little funny like small cartoons that would show up, and it feels like that. Oh my god, it's almost like Scotland Yard Paimon. Ito, you're probably not gonna win this. Oh, they're getting dangerously close to the palace. Is that what's happening? Yeah, they are. I can feel it. Yeah. Ito, I'd run. What a drawing of the Raiden Shogun. I love that he's like, no, this is bigger than both of us. I'm going to save you too. So cool. So fun. She's not going to be afraid of that stuff. Oh, it's like a fighting game. So cool. This is so fun. I love the Paimon's on Ito's shoulder as well. They realize the bigger enemy is here. Oh god. She does know her own strength. It's just she gets carried away with the stuff for sure. Uh-oh. There's two of them. Honestly, sweet. They're really sweet that they work together at the end. Because it's true, right? Like legitimately, that's like a more dangerous enemy that you have to fight back against, which I think is really, really funny. And you saw there, even Ito was like, there's nothing we can do. We have to fight back. Really, really cool animation. It really felt like one of those animations that happens in between each cartoon on like Nickelodeon or something like that. And like having all these characters as well just like makes sense. Like yeah, if that you'd have like a Ito and Paimon fight. They just took like the actual dynamics in the game and like animated them into like a way more like off the wall and crazy animation. And I love it that it's like even if the Raiden has like gotten softer in her time, she's still like, we know she's still brutal and she would still cut the palace in half if like she was angry enough. Really fun, really fun stuff. And I love the fighting game sequence as well. But I just thought it was so adorable when Paimon and Ito work together because they realized we are in more danger than we ever have been. Thank you so much, Felix, for sending it in. The next video is sent in my scenic season, and it is the dual blade man, Genshin Impact / Chainsaw Man. Let's check it out. So cool. Oh my god, this is the characters they choose for this. So, history with Chainsaw Man, I've seen like the first 9 episodes, and I think something happened. I didn't get a chance to watch the last 3. They have a banner in the background, by the way, which is really cool. Maybe I'll come back to it actually at some point. I know that it has a very amazing opening though, and some really cool endings. Oh my god, they're gonna do everything here. This is one of the craziest like movie reference and like involved. Oh my god, was that like? Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts, the climbing on the table. It's very like involved like opening. So to do this is actually very impressive. Like look at that, that's impressive. I look at the picture of Benny in the background. Scaring Goro. No, this is so sick. Oh my god, like the movie theater. Who's gonna take the seat? Get to it. This is so cool. Stop. That's such a pretty way of doing it. By the way, oh no, I just noticed as well them sleeping up in the corner as well. This is so fun. Shiki's getting closer to the Raiden Shogun every single time. Cleaning the ball like they did as well. This is cool for the frame. Standard. All the Chi-Chis. No, this is so sick. Oh my god, they chose Catherine for this? So neat. Wait, so Nihida's the freaking crazy one in this? So sick. And they're using actual like animations as well from the game too. Very smart. Because the first time, like, it's so impressive what they did with this. All the swords on the back as well, like the Chainsaw Man. How are they going to do the dance at the end? How are they going to do the dance at the end? Oh my god. So neat. Oh, there's Hu Tao. Hu Tao. There it is. Do the frame yet? So freaking cool. Yeah, with that, it's like just starting off, that's like one of the most involved openings you could ever like film something for. And like I need people to understand that, like, if you're saying I want to make a Genshin Impact Chainsaw Man opening, like, you are setting the task in starting off is already crazy. It is like one of the most involved, and there's openings that have like so many crazy moving parts to it as well. But I feel like, you know, you could like and that's anime. That animes have crazy openings as well. But sometimes, like, you know, you have like animes that like do like, you know, scenes from the like recreations of the scenes from the actual show. Chainsaw Man didn't do that. Like, Chainsaw Man's opening is like a bunch of movie references and so many crazy, as I said, moving parts. Like, I was wondering where they're going to put all these characters. Like, what are they going to do with this stuff? It's so different from the actual anime itself that, like, it's so impressive that they even like set out to do something like this. Yeah, I haven't watched the full show, but like this kind of makes me want to go back and like watch the last 3 episodes. Or is it 10, 11, 12? Yeah, there's 12 episodes, isn't there? And I think it's just like, I think what happened was the 9th episode's so good. It's when that character, like, I won't say what happens, but then like, I think after that, like some show came out that I was watching, or some like show dropped, or maybe there was even like, you know, anything. It could be work, could be anything. You never know what happens. And I feel like, you know, I was like, okay, I'll come back to it. And then I think it's a death nail sometimes for anime if you're like, oh, I'll come back to it, right? But I definitely probably should. This is really, really cool and impressive. I thought they did a good choice having all the characters. And Catherine was an inspired choice. A really inspired choice, and Nxde was an inspired choice too. It was really, really fun. The next video was sent in by Aka, and this is a timed video because, of course, we have a 10-minute limit, and we're going to start at the 5:41 part. This is one showing more aspects of ZeroBaseOne's idol work, specifically their Melting Point album promotions. You've seen 2 songs from this one, Crush and Melting Point, along with bits of Take My Hand in the practice video I sent last time. They did a live stream introducing the album, which is with very cute outfits on, and then it shows them going to different music shows to perform behind the scenes and all of that. It's a lot of waiting between rehearsals and styling, even though it's work. Most of the videos, the guys talking, having fun to pass the time. Yeah, so there's a timestamp link as well, but we'll go to 5:41 if it doesn't work as well. Yeah, as I say always, if anyone's thinking about sending in videos themselves, there is a 10-minute basket, as I call it, where videos have to fit into that 10-minute limit. The reason I do that, as always, is so we can get to every video. That's just it. And it's just something it has to be. But we'll go to 5:41, I suppose. It did not work because I'm watching it on like a freaking Xbox. But we'll go to 5:41. Let's go. Spotting the camera. Oh my god. What an opening shot.
일단 4렙니다. 그리고 제로즈분들이 좋아해 주셨으면 좋겠고 그런 기대에 좀 부응을 할 수 있도록 저희도 남은 기간 동안 열심히 할 테니까요.
You never fail to meet expectations. What are you talking about? Never. There's Ricky.
리키가 한국어 굉장히 많이 늘었습니다, 여러분들. 진짜 기대되시죠?
His Korean skills.
이것도 약간 차밍 포인트야.
저도 그러겠어요. 이 정도가.
Oh my god. That idea is very adorable. That's so sweet. Curiosity radar. The baby. The age that enjoy yet. He's still a baby. He's still a baby. Protect him at all costs. So that look he gave him was like, he's like, are you okay? What's going on here? What do you want from me? That was a really sweet interaction as well. Oh my god, the set is incredible. I really feel like I don't know, they go all out with this stuff as well to make things like visually appealing as well, because it just looks fantastic, you know, it really does. Oh my god. Ah, no, that's adorable. Effortless. With all them singing in the background, I can't. There it is, Jiwon. You can tell the connection they all have together, though, right? Like you can see it from like just like the minuscule moments. It's a great jumper. Oh my god. That's so cool to see from this perspective, right?
크러쉬 드디어 컴백했습니다. 네, 저희가 이제 이 집으로 돌아와서 오늘 이제 첫 번째 산업을 하는데 일단 저희가 제로즈 여러분들을 만나죠. 안 떨리세요?
Oh, so Zeros is the name of the audience, right? Because I got recommended as well a video which was like a bunch of like people reacting to the song, the first song that I saw from ZeroBaseOne, and like I saw the thumbnail and it said Zeros. I think it was like Zeros reacting, and did Zeros even exist before the band was like fully formed as well or something?
보여드리고 싶다는 그 마음이 좀 큰 것 같아요.
저 안무로는 처음이죠.
맞아요. 저희가 진짜
That's pretty cool.
누가요?
형이 말하고 있는데 끊을 거예요?
그러니까요.
저희가 이제 강렬한 퍼포먼스 여기서 끊어줘야 재밌지.
그러니까
일단 쟤는 다 간다.
이거 간다. 맞아요. 보고 싶어요. 나도. 대량
Not you, Tay-Ray.
이러고 삽니다.
1집보다는 뭔가 좀 무대가
Trying to interview again.
달라서 그런지
아닐걸요?
Oh, look at Ricky's hair is so nice. I love that like every time Jaywalk tries to do an interview here, like everyone's just like, okay, the camera's on, let's go over.
아까 그렇게 끝났어.
깎았어요.
형 오늘 좀 진지하고 싶어. 진지한 컨셉. 왠줄 알아? 장난 아니야. 내가 좀 멋있거든.
Oh my god, the smile. Adorable. Adorable. He's like a freaking cat, by the way. Like, how did the 5 minutes go by that fast? Look at this smile here, like a cat.
이것도 봤네요.
Ah, look, they're so. I can feel the connection.
이런 거 찍으시면 안 돼.
저 치킨 광고 다음에 그 더 좋은 거를 찍었습니다. 건욱이랑.
Red one, the chicken ants?
건욱이랑
건데 진짜 들어왔대요?
아니잖아.
진짜 들어왔대요?
안 들어왔어.
진짜 들어왔대요?
야 거짓말 그만 쳐. 진짜 나 속상해.
I'm sorry.
진짜로.
I'm sorry.
거짓말
Their music videos give me this dopamine rush. Their behind the scenes stuff does. They're singing like they're perfect in every way.
진짜?
Matthew
어떤
Gunwook?
진짜? 진짜로? 아니.
They're so sweet. They're so sweet.
여러분, 건욱이 연기 너무 잘해.
Yeah, Matthew and Gunwook.
할수 있어. 할수 있어. 치킨 광고 할 수 있어.
See, I'm getting better at the names as well.
제가 키우는 개거든요. 아 강아지거든요.
원래 강아지는 자기가 주인을 키운다고 생각하지 하기 마련이죠.
Owner and puppy's palm pushing game. I need to go back to the start of this to get the full context of the joke because I was still thinking about these sweet lads
치킨 광고 할 수 있어.
for a second there. I need to get the full context of this.
제가 키우는 개거든요.
Oh, this is the dog I raise. Okay.
원래 강아지는 자기가 주인을 키운다고 생각하지 하기 마련이죠.
Terry's smile is so pretty. God had to give up on giving people dimples for the year because just felt like made a perfect creation when they created Tay-Ray. Look how sweet they are.
원래 반칙을 해.
So is this an actual game? Or is this just them just being fools?
Easy. 왜 이렇게 잘해?
And Matthew's still at it. Look at all the finishing touches.
확실하게 잘 진짜 열심히 연습하는
Yeah,
무대니까.
for sure. Ricky.
시작하기 전에 긴장감 하나도
Love it. Love it.
그냥
Love it.
확실하게 잘 보여줄 수 있는
Love it.
자신.
And it has to be like a confidence in everyone around you as well, right? Like you know you guys are good, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I love it. Oh my god, look at them. That's so cool seeing it like this as well. Do you hear the audience? So nice. That gives me a chill whenever I see that though. Like whenever I hear like an audience like sing along with music, but like for some reason like with like from what I've seen from K-pop, maybe I've only seen like performances from like I remember I saw Fake Love live like years and years ago, and I remember it did give me chills. Even like there's something different with like K-pop audiences that they're like almost in sync completely. Like it's almost like the audience is like one like entity as well. You know what I mean? It's so like interesting to me how like they know the words to a T, but not only the words to a T, the timing and the rhythm is all just perfect with the audience as well. It's crazy.
아직 아쉬워요. 인물론 초반에도 그렇지만 하면서 만들어가야 될 게 너무 많고 일단 카메라 보면서 처음 해보니까 제 눈이 점점 감기더라고요. 하면서 겁먹어가지고 저 원래
And there he is walking by the camera.
확신이 없으면
Our sweetheart.
근데 이렇게 해야 돼. 자꾸
맞아. 카메라 있을 때, 그치?
왜냐면 그게 왜 그러냐면 틀릴까봐.
아 나도 그래.
근데 방금 마지막까지 했을 때 안 그랬어.
Okay.
바꿨어. 눈 뜨게 이렇게.
I do like the how down to earth as well. Them talking about like them making like possible like mistakes and like worried about making mistakes as well.
왜냐면 그게 왜 그러냐면
Very cool.
틀릴까봐.
아 나도 그래.
근데 방금 마지막까지 했을 때 안 그랬어. 왜? 바꿨어. 눈 뜨게 이렇게.
귀엽게 나왔네.
Looking so cute. Oh my god, the outfits! Are you kidding me? Look at you walking in the back. Holy hell. They always have the best outfits. Like, they are always so good with these outfits. Protect the baby. I swear to God, protect him. I've heard that they do look out for him quite a bit as well, though, which is very sweet. Which is very sweet. Oh, the water bottle challenge.
Matthew, take 3. Matthew, take 4.
You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, that was just momentum taking it over.
Take 5.
You can do this.
아 좁아요. Cubin, take 1.
Let's go. Oh, the pants.
Okay, 감사합니다.
So nice.
Take 2.
Go on, good work. Who we talked about. See, Gourmet did the smart thing. It's about your center of it's about the gravity, right? It's about the pressure you put on, like, or the momentum. If you're closer to the ground, it's just smart. So smart. Yay! Well done, Matthew. So happy for you. Ricky found the camera.
리키 진짜 못생겼어요.
오, 그거 써주세요.
Don't edit it out.
리키 진짜 못생겼어요.
방금 기빈 저한테 못생각을 말했는데 이제 좀.
By the way, I think it's only like true friends that can say that about each other, right? Like, I feel like, it's like if someone you don't know says that about you, even as a joke, you're like, dude, I don't know you, But I do love that you do get the energy of true friendship here. They all have beautiful smiles.
왜? 나 어때? 그럼 오늘.
뭐?
나 어때?
좀 별로야.
네 마음에 별로?
A star in your heart. A talented boy appears.
이번에 남빈
Look at the outfit.
보는 김준입니다.
The candidate for Here I Am.
음악 스타트.
I'm sorry, this is just like, I shouldn't cover his face, sorry. This outfit's incredible. Like, this is something I would personally like wear, like if I could myself. Like, every time I watch a freaking ZeroBaseone video, I'm always like, give me all the outfits. Please. I'm not saying I could pull them off, but like in my delusional brain, I think I could, Guivin, super close up camera. I wasn't shooting you. Ricky looks so like again, like I said, like it just camera ready at every look at this frame. Camera ready at every second, right? Every second.
미안 안 찍고 있었어. 짱하오.
Sanghao.
얼굴만 찍고 있어요. 이거 김태래서.
Deary.
노젠자.
This is so like it's like almost like the winding down time as well. Oh no, they're going on stage because but I guess you have to get rests in between your different things as well, right? Because I think that's so cool to see as well. Then, right? The idea that like they're not just we see kind of like the videos or maybe even like the social media aspects of things, and we go like, man, they're on the go all the time, and they are on the go all the time. But like I think it grounds them so much and like puts them down to earth with us so much when you get to see the moments when they're like super tired or like they're relaxing or they're trying to get their energy back before they go back on stage. I think it's so freaking cool. Look at him. Look at him right now. Okay, just because we don't get, in all other videos I never got to see him joke a lot. Whenever I do see Ricky joke and smile and laugh, it's like I feel like I should have paid tickets.
괜찮지?
나란히 걷는 우리 따라서 반짝이는 snowflake.
Again, when they're joking and their voices are perfect as well. So cool. So cool. So that's a sick song as well, by the way. Wait, there's one here. Wait, hold on a second here. Let's go back to this video here. There's a video where they're playing baseball. I need to see this for 1 second. I need to check this out. Yeah, this is like such a like I love seeing this aspects of them. They're so grounding as well. It's so grounding for them as like performers as well. I'm still looking at Jae Wong here, his amazing outfit. Holy hell. Does every outfit just suit him? Is that what it is? There's a video here of them playing baseball. Is that it? Oh my god, they're actually playing baseball in one of these parts of these videos. What the hell? Okay, I'm not gonna. I'm only seeing the preview of it, but yeah, really cool stuff. Like, you know, the ZeroBaseone guys, like they have this. They do fill me with so much happiness. It's so happy to see. And again, getting to know the. Obviously, there's still like some members of the group that like I still like. I'm just like not great on the names. Like if I had to name them all off, like Gunwook, the ones I know, Gunwook, Tae-Ray, Hanbin. Actually, no, I'm not gonna name them off because I know there's probably only like one character. Actually, you know what? Let's look up all the names now. Let's just so I don't forget anyone. I'm not leaving because I know it's probably only one left that I don't know. So wait, we're just gonna like hold on a second here. Let's see. Let's go. So there's Ricky, Sung Han Bin, Han Yoon Jin, Matthew, who, like, yes, we said was like a JRPG hero. Kim Jae-woong, stunning, beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Zhang Hao, who is the quote-unquote leader, is that correct? Kim Gui-vin, who we saw a lot of this time around, which is one of the first times I feel like I've seen him like talk more than a lot of other people, which I think is a good thing, getting to know him a lot better as well. Because even saw his name coming up there as well. Park Gun-wook and Kim. Oh my god, I remember all these names. Like, not fully, like I'd say I still have trouble with some of them, but like I feel like I'm looking at these and I'm like, yeah, I know these guys now. You know? That's it. We did it, guys. It's finally there. I know their names. Yeah, so like I really love, yeah, it grounds them, it makes the show, and also I feel like this is also important because it does two things, right? It can have like this effect where people feel like, it's just for entertainment, and it's entertainment for the fans. This is such a great insight to the fans, but I feel like this also shows the fans like, hey, these are real people. These are real people who are doing real things, and, like off stage, they're very, very sweet and they're very funny, but they're working hard. They're constantly working hard and they're having fun doing it. The lifestyle that they have is very difficult, and it's not always going to be the easiest thing to like, to do. It takes so much work and so much effort, but also you get to see, like, again, just this downtime aspect that, again, grounds them in this reality, because like it's almost like a superhero, right? It's almost like, I think, for me, coming from like a professional wrestling background, I think one of the things that always like, when you're watching wrestling for years and you're like, these guys are like indestructible, and then one of them gets an injury and you're like, man, they're real people. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. That's how I felt as a teenager. And now it's like you're watching these videos, so much great choreo. They're some of the best dance moves. The shots are so perfect. And then I get to see videos like this, or the videos like where like that were sent in before, where it's like the funniest moments or behind the scenes stuff of shoots that we saw before as well. And like, because we have seen behind the scenes stuff before as well. And like almost instantly, it's like, okay, it grounds them in a place where you're like, they're real people. And you not only respect the work they do, but like it's so sweet to see them like just in their downtime. Like, this is addictive. Like, this is super, like I can imagine like going through a full playlist of this, like by myself, just watching all these moments and seeing them have so much fun. Because I mentioned before, but like when I was, I used to watch, the Biffy Clyro behind the scenes stuff. It used to be so interesting to me. And like, I feel like that's like a similar thing to now. It's like I watched Biffy Clyro go to a local supermarket one time, and they was picking out food to eat, right? And they were talking to each other as they were doing it. And I feel like, if you're someone who probably looks at this from the outside and says, I don't get why that's fun, right? That's fine. That's totally fine. But like, I love seeing artists be grounded. You know, not grounded as in like, get in your room. Grounded as in like, it shows how real they are. It shows how, you know, how that dynamic is. And honestly, it makes it stronger because I can imagine being like a true ZeroBaseone fan. And you look at these guys being totally in sync on stage and performing together, and then you get to see them have so much fun backstage. It would probably improve your love for them even more. You're going to be at a stage where you're like, man, like I know these guys have like a care for each other, have a love for each other. And while you could say, well, you know, they're probably, you know, you could say, oh, well, what if they're just being nice for the cameras? Guys, I don't know if you've seen like celebrities and artists. It's super difficult to be somebody else all the freaking time. it like that's why like true colors always show true on camera. I really feel like they do, and you can get the energy that there's no like big egos here. There's a care for each other. They have a lot of fun with each other. It's very fun. It's very fun to see all this stuff. I thought it was adorable. Jae-won, you know, Jae-won. Am I right, guys? Am I right? I stand by my statement in saying that he is the prettiest man I've ever seen, along with like Hook in AEW. I think, you know, just so pretty. Thank you so much for sending it in, Aka. So freaking cool to see. The next video sent in by Ali. This is probably the last starter squad video I'll send, unfortunately, as you already see 10 minutes. And that is the case, right? It is, like I said, I know it's people watching are probably like, no, I think people watching get it because no one's ever said anything. And my patrons get it as well. They understand completely that it is a show that like will get bigger with time. And it has gotten bigger. Like we started off with like on average 14 videos per week. And now we're up to like some weeks it's 33. And I don't want to sit there and be like, and shun that. I want to support that because that means the more videos we have in this list, it legitimately means that every single video that was sent in here today is someone that's supporting me. You know what I mean? It's not just like, oh, it's a fun video. It's every single video represents their feelings, the things they like, the things they want me to see. But it also represents like the fact that they support me. You know what I mean? And I want to make sure I get to every video. I know there's other react shows that do the thing where they either watch the first few minutes and they skip on if it's something that like, you know, they're like, oh, like I'll watch this later or something like that. And some people don't watch all the videos. I understand that I'd like, you know, keeping up all this stuff like is difficult forever. But the reason like obviously the 10 minutes is there and no one has ever been against it is because we want to get to everybody because everyone has been so supportive. So yeah, I'm never going to shy away from the fact that like there's so many people supporting this series. And like it was so crazy because Roma Reacts started off as like a monthly thing. It was going to be once a month where people send in their videos. And what's crazy about that is that what changed about that was that the first week I did it, people really liked it. The second week, I was like, I'll do it next week. Why not? You know, and then people liked it. And I was like, okay, I'll do it 3 times. I'll do it 4 times. And it's just like every single week, you guys watching, the patrons who submit videos, it is the most consistent thing on the channel for sure. And I think that's so appreciated to me as well. Sorry for using your video as a soapbox, Ali, but I just wanted to make that clear. I am so grateful for all the support that I get in this. And this is such a representation of like the people that do support me. And then also, I feel like it also represents the people that watch the video as well, because then you get to find what you like. You're like, oh, like this thing. And oh, I love this thing. Oh, I love that. That's one of my favorite things too. After people send in a video, like say Starter Squad, for example, someone sends in Starter Squad and then there's people in the comments going, I never thought Calvin watched Starter Squad. That's so funny. You know, someone sends in ZeroBaseone and there's so many people going like, oh my God, ZeroBaseone. I love ZeroBaseone. Someone sends in like a video for an anime. That's one of my favorite animes of all time. And while they didn't send in a video, they're still getting involved in that community aspect. And I freaking love that aspect so freaking much. It's so cool. So it's much, much appreciated. And I thank you so much for being quite supportive. And yes, sorry about going on a soapbox. I just want to make sure that everything's clear. Yeah, let's get into Fight Fire with Fighter, Starter Squad. This Eevee, is it Eevee? Flameon? Is that what it is? Better kill Charmander.
You're only delaying the inevitable, you know. When Gavin wants something, I make sure he gets it.
I want something, I get it myself!
Oh, this is cute. You think you have a chance.
Yeah, not happening. This feels so good. This feels so good.
Desperate to go out suffering, I see. All right, then. Attack me again, Prevo. Let's see what happens.
How about one of these? Squirtle!
It's so funny because like obviously like, this doesn't play to the actual show or the actual games because like it plays to the show more than the games. I feel like, right? But I think but this Jesus no. Stop this now! Please!
Both dead! When we catch you, I'll make sure you rot in the back of a PC!
Yeah! Bubble! Again! But no!
Someone needs to stop this. Someone needs to, this is horrid.
Can't do this!
We almost got him! One more! Come on, Bubble!
Stop!
My turn!
I'm waiting for!
How am I supposed to do it?
Damn it!
This is so hard to watch. What the hell?
Gavin, wait!
Someone beat the living hell out of this Charmander! Please!
You win, okay? You won! I'm sorry. I'll do whatever you want. Just, I don't... Just please don't hurt me! Please!
Look what that human's done to you! You can't even defend yourself without being told what to do. You would have fought to the death for him, wouldn't you? And at the first sign of danger, he leaves you.
Can I say this now, right? He's not trying to justify all of his actions so far, because I'm telling you right now, we know canonically Pokemon love to fight. We know this canonically, they love to fight.
Get out of here. And don't come back.
He's been horrible to Pokemon.
For yourself.
He has killed Pokemon.
Wow. Excellent use of empathy, Charmander. I'm impressed.
What the hell was that?
Oh, well,
we had him right where we wanted, and you just stood there. What?
You're really supposed to take turns attacking.
Oh, this again? Where does that even come from?
That's just how it is, Charmander. You're supposed to fight that way.
No one tells me how I'm supposed to fight.
Well, we can't all be like you.
Guys, didn't we win?
Shut up, Bulbasaur. We can't go on like this. What we're doing is cheating.
What we're doing is
Oh my
winning.
god, it's still there.
And so be it.
That's not... Charmander, these rules exist for a reason.
Yeah, so humans can enslave and control us. And I'd say it worked pretty well with your last
He doesn't understand
Okay,
what
sure,
a Pokemon
he
trainer relationship
Not
is.
every trainer is like that. Most of them actually know what they're doing.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. It's like you want us to get caught.
Well,
what?
Well, hear me out. Would it really be so bad if we were? Let's be honest. If we stopped trying to figure this out on our own and just let a professional handle it for us, maybe we'd be a little better off.
I do not need a human to tell me what to do. If you're not going to support this team, you can leave.
This is really hard to watch. Just super hard to watch.
Yeah, get back here and fight me! Oh well, you'll have to do.
Stay back, demon! You may be stronger than me, but this Pokemon was trained to be the ultimate killing machine. Take another step forward and it shall be unleashed to wreak havoc upon the land.
Well, now I'm just curious.
Hey, isn't that the kid's backpack?
Yeah, wait, how did you get that? Who are you?
What? You seriously don't remember me?
Squirtle?
Really, Charmander? Are you even paying attention?
He looks like my hat.
And it just makes me not like Charmander even more.
Blizzard! Witness true power!
Which is his Pokemon. And Nidoran?
Is that him? No, I'm not ready. Whiskers, calm down. You said we had
Whiskers?
to
Great name.
Listen. Movements, find a weakness. Listen to me. I can't do this yet. He's totally gonna murder Whiskers, Whiskers, listen to me. Listen!
Okay, everyone needs to stop hitting the Pokemon, okay?
We trained for this day.
We need to stop.
We have
Unless you're in a battle.
Remember the plan.
The plan, right? Okay, yeah. He doesn't look so murdery.
You can do it, Whiskers. Kill him.
I can do this. I can totally do this.
Use poison sting.
Poison? Ow! Oh man.
Oh, he
I
absorbed
barely
it.
got any-
Bulbasaur,
Oh,
you're just as
wait,
bad.
there it is.
You were just as bad having that on your head. You're just as bad.
My turn. I don't want to die. Hey, get back here.
Hey,
Stay back. I have other monsters at my disposal that are just as this one! This wasn't the plan at all!
Listen.
It's hard for me to like laugh because I'm so done with this Charmander. Like, I'm so done. I want someone to hurt him as soon as possible. I'm so done. Somebody hurt him right now. Please.
We're more civil than Charmander.
It's the truth.
No, you're not. No, Bulbasaur. You can't pretend you're civil. You have a freaking severed head on your top of your head.
Worm, you don't have to worry. You're made of butter. Everybody likes butter.
Stop wearing my brother's severed
Exactly.
Okay, let's calm down here. I know you're mad about Charmander, but is killing him really going to solve anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sure. But then you'd be no better than him.
No. That's not how that works. I always hate that argument. No, that's not how it works whatsoever. Legitimately, if someone ended Charmander right now, it would make the Pokemon world a better place in this world.
Trust me.
It would
If you
make the
try to
world
use
better.
Force, you're only going to end up fueling the fire.
What are you saying?
The only way you can win this is if you can change his attitude. Right now, he doesn't even know who you are. Or care, for that matter.
I'm gonna kill you!
No, you go get a bigger Pokemon and you frickin' destroy him. This change of attitude stuff, Squirtle, you're just as bad. You're enabling it.
I mean,
you're enabling
I already
him.
see it happening. And trust me, if you can get him to actually feel bad about what he's doing, it'll be way more satisfying for you.
You're not like him at all.
No, they are. Sorry. No, I'm not having this. No, unless they beat him up right now. No, I can't. I've been living with these guys for weeks now. It's been 7 weeks since I started watching this. I'm not having these guys pretend they're any better than freaking Charmander. It's not happening.
No, I'm really not.
Huh? Then this will be way easier than I thought.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Rightly so. No, I'm on the Caterpie side.
Fear not, lizard! We'll be back to finish the
There you go.
You can't do that. Don't worry, buddy. Sometimes with the things you like, if you like something the most, you don't do it at all. Shut up, Bulbous.
Welcome home, new recruit.
There you go.
Come on, seriously? Oh, where am I?
This is my thing, right? You're probably like, Calvin, you take this way too seriously. Yeah, I do. I need this Charmander to get destroyed. I need him to get destroyed. Oh, look at them. They're so cute.
Too weak to fight back against our natural predators. But no more! Under my leadership, the Caterpie race has been transformed into an
Oh, look at them in the background. How could you want to kill these guys?
Help! Don't give up, Leonard. I believe.
Leonard.
So, what's with the giant rocks?
We don't know how to move them.
Now then, as of today, I am officially your new Pokemon trainer. And to solidify our bond, I will now give you a nickname. Henceforth, you shall be known as... Bluey!
Bluey.
Because you are blue!
What a great name.
You're gonna love it here, Bluey. The boss tells you exactly what to do so you don't have to stress out about constant decision making. Plus, everyone really believes in each other.
I believe in you, Whiskers! I believe in you too!
Are we really doing this?
Make no mistake, Bluey.
I know that's I think like these guys are adorable.
Unlike the lizard, my training methods are focused and effective. I am prepared to work hard to make you a valuable asset to my team.
Do you know how to leave?
Well, usually I just get in my ball and sometimes I wake up somewhere else.
I love Whiskers.
Choice then.
Nope. Prepare yourself, Bluey. This will be the most rigorous training of your entire life, and you will leave this place a different Pokemon. Before we
Great
begin,
background with the cave as well, right? Really good background.
Do you have any questions?
Yeah, so, are you a boy or a girl?
Whiskers, poison sting, Bluey.
Yeah. None of your business is the answer. Yeah. Here's the thing. The only I want to know the end of the story, Ali, if Charmander gets destroyed. It kills me. It kills me that he gets so many W's. It kills me he gets so many wins. The Caterpies are like so 100% right in this situation. And it's actually like one of like I actually talk about this as like a partial pet peeve of mine when it comes to not against this. It's against people or characters that go, I'm not as bad as that guy. It's like, no, you enabled him. And also the idea where it's like, man, like you have to fight his violence with empathy. And it's like sometimes that can work. But in this case, he has like killed so many people and so many Pokemon that like legitimately, if Caterpie ended him there, the Pokemon world gets better. It gets infinitely better. Like the world is almost like there's less people getting set on fire. There's less sticks in people. Like it's so much better. Yeah, it's a very interesting show because like I think a lot of it, like I was just like, how do I even like? It's so harrowing. It's like, oh, how do I even watch this? And in some of it's like super super funny. I imagine like at the time. It's again, like I said, it's a different time for Starter Squad. This was at the time when like a lot of YouTube was like a lot of like very shocking humor. And I feel like at the time, if I saw this, I feel like maybe even I might have felt a bit different about it. Like 8 years ago, that was what, 2017, 2016? 2016, right around there. Like, I feel like that was like peak of like, let's shock people, you know what I mean? Let's shock people with the stuff we're doing. And I feel like at the time, this would have been like less shocking, right? But I feel like for me, like now, like I look at it and I'm just like, man, I can't even look at the stuff Charmander's doing sometimes. It's so horrible. It's so freaking horrible. So yeah, Ali, only tell me the story of the last few episodes, last 2 or 3 episodes, if Charmander gets destroyed. Or you can tell me anyway. You've been very nice at sending these videos. If you want to tell me, you definitely can tell me. But I also would just like Charmander to get destroyed. Thank you so much for sending in the video, Ali. Let's hope and pray that he gets destroyed. Thank you. The next video is sent in by okay, it's Zevino. I found someone doing a fun and quick explanation of what Identity V is and why you should play it. It may look like a mini horror game, but it's actually a dress-up game in the long run. Are you serious? Let's go.
So you want to know what Identity 5 is? Well,
Identity 5, I'm calling it Identity V. But I guess it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's a piece of Identity 5 is a 1v4 asymmetrical horror multiplayer gacha game for both mobile and PC. It's also a horrible guilty pleasure of mine.
Guilty pleasure? No, take pleasure. Take pleasure in it. Take pleasure in it.
Collaborated to help create Identity 5, and it does a pretty good job of being its own game despite having similar gameplay. So no, it's not a rip-off. It's a good comparison though.
Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it.
Identity 5 has a large roster of survivors and hunters that all carry their own.
They all look so cool. Look at the geisha. And the cold. Is that what it's called? The cold, the photographer, sculptor. This is really cool.
And have different strengths. When you start the game, your objective is to fix 5 out of 7 machines on the map called ciphers to open the exit gates. There are 2 on each side of the map. If at least 3 survivors escape, you win. 2 escapes would be a tie, and anything below counts as a loss.
Oh, okay.
There are some maps that are in rotation, several additional game modes, and quests from lots of occurring events to complete.
So it's even like a car. So like, it was the car racing thing, or is this just a map that's like a car racing area?
In this game, camping and tunneling for the hunter is normal. And you might be thinking, what? That sounds so unfun and horrible. Stop thinking about my daily gameplay. The reason why hunters camp in Identity 5 is because the survivors have to cooperate and strategically use their abilities to help each other escape and mind game the hunter. Your teammates are there to further harass, and you can continue to use the map's many pallets and windows to run away and gain distance to buy time long enough for them to decode the ciphers.
Okay, you can get hit by a train.
Survivors and
so it's like everyone has their own like abilities, and they're constantly working together to like make sure that their abilities are fully utilized, I suppose, and like to help each other.
Have a web page that you can put points towards, and that can give you extra ability traits for your own play.
That's cool. Skill trees.
And it can change the way games go. It sounds overwhelming, but it's not bad when you're in the game. Trust me. Story-wise, this game has a ton of lore.
It seems that way.
And about the mansion that they're in, which I'm not gonna get into because I'm not knowledgeable in that aspect. But if you're into that, there's a lot to consume, from music videos to even a damn stage play with real actors. I'm unsure if the stage play is canon or not, but it's funny and it's cute content.
That's such. I didn't even know that. That's such a cool idea. Now I knew like now maybe like it was dropped like some information back, but I didn't know it like looked like as like fun as that.
Stuff on the wiki, in game, or through the main YouTube channel. It's all very gorgeously well done in terms of scripting and visuals, so they're worth watching. Which brings me to my next point. The game is very stylish.
Yes.
If you've played before, please share your favorite skins in the comments. It has a ton of beautiful and fun, expensive cosmetics.
Oh my god, this looks so adorable.
Emotes, accessories that can change character abilities. You can even change the chase music.
No, that's cool. That's super cool. No, Sony. The customization options are Sony.
Photo system. You can buy rooms and decorate your house and invite your friends.
What? You can have your own houses? That's so cool.
In the game. There's a ranked mode because this game has an official competitive scene with teams. Collaborations with popular
Death Note?
anime and video games.
Oh my god, like Yagami and Misa. Ah! That is so cool. Let me see them.
This game has an official competitive scene with teams. Collaborations with popular anime and video games such as Death Note, Danganronpa.
Oh my god, they look so good.
Conan, Persona 5,
Oh.
even collabs with cafes where they have special drinks and
So I
food
also knew they
and
did collabs, I just didn't see
they
the
have
how good they looked.
planned collaborations coming in the future too, and a whole lot more. So don't play this game unless you have a heavy wallet because it's actually very expensive.
Oh, for real?
And don't get me wrong, it's still fun to play for free, but let's be honest, when you're playing a competitive game and you see a skin you like, you are susceptible to just wanting to buy it. And let me tell you why it's worse for this game. They have cosmetics that are limited, meaning they will never come back, and a ton of those are very expensive. People start
It makes you want to like do it because like right now in Genshin they have the skin for Hu Tao, and I think it'll cost me €20 to buy. And I'm just the only reason I'm thinking about getting it is just because I'm like, man, like in a few weeks it's gonna cost way more than that. It's gonna cost like €35 to buy or something like that. So I'm like, you know, it does make you feel that way.
It accounts for thousands because of it. Same with collaboration.
Oh, McDonald's.
Some skins in the store can cost up to $50. Miyuki, you should tell them about the Penrose maze. Oh god, just to put into perspective how predatory this game is, the Penrose maze is where the $500 skins reside.
What?
So yeah, don't play it unless you want to throw money away.
$500?
That you'll play for free, and are also subscribed to me. Anyway, that's the gist of Identity 5. Like the video,
Very
and
cool.
share your experiences. Bye bye.
I think that what this video did for me is that it created like a whole new identity for the game on the basis of like, I guess like of it being like more than just like, you know, a as I said, like a Dead by Daylight kind of like game. It has like a very big personality to it. Like has a lot of like really fun animation aspects, but also like the design aspects to it as well. The collaborations are really, really cool. I love the idea of like, you know, it's playing dress up with a lot of the characters as well. But obviously, like, here's the thing, like most games that have like a gotcha element to it are trying to get your money. Like, let's just be 100% clear on this. Like the majority of games that have a gotcha element on it are trying their best to get your money. That's what they want to do. And in this sense, like that's for sure like what aspects they're trying to say here as well, is that like even though it's like a really fun game, like any gotcha player, and I've heard this 1,000,001 times, where it's like, oh man, I love Genshin Impact, don't play it. You know what I mean? Or like, I love playing, you know, Honkai, I love playing this, I love playing Identity 5, don't play it. You know what I mean? And I love that like gotcha players are very honest. But I think like when it comes to the story, it's different as well, right? And like the style, you would play this just for the style. I think they explained it very well. A very soft voice, so I might pump them up a bit in the volume. But still very cool to see. Thank you so much for explaining this to me, Zevi. It's a even much cooler game than I thought it was, for sure. The next video sent to my S. Minako. Okay, fine, twist my arm, I'll cave into the wave of K-pop and Roma reacts. Here's a lyric video for basically the only group I follow. Text the killer? The killer? Oh, is that the name of the group? Let's check it out. Nice little riff to start off with as well. Very soulful. Tame me. On showing who's singing as well. I appreciate that too.
점점 더 갈구해. You know I want you bad, show me mercy. 우연 섞은 명예 강한 얽힘. 두 눈 속에 서로를 찾은 그 순간. Want you to take me now. 수많은 말을 태워도 but you worth it. 무슨 말이냐면 웃는 널. 그저 널 따르겠어 난 serve you. 나는 죽여. Tequila. 심장 영혼까지 다 내가. 넌 나를
Okay. So you finally get rid of me is an interesting line for this too, because it seems like they're saying like, you know, like I can't get rid of you, so I hope at some point you let me go so I don't have to like, you know, make that decision almost, maybe. Very, very, very nice. If this is the chorus, it's a very, very like nice, again, like almost soulful feel to it as well. It almost reminds me of like some bands I would listen to as a kid as well, like with the kind of like sliding guitar riffs as well, or even like a Paramore After Laughter kind of feel as well to it. It's really, really cool. So yeah, it's saying that like you are literally, you have me at this point. You have me. There's nothing I can do. Like you're the only one I want. And like this idea, your soul is seized in your hands at this moment as well. It truly feels like they're saying like, you know, like I can't let you go at this stage. Like at this stage, like you could say anything and I'd be okay. You know what I mean? It's such an interesting way because it's like someone has their hooks into you, or like you have like hooked onto them in a way too. So it's like don't even feel guilty about this. Let me do all the guilty stuff. Let me feel guilt. It says saying I love you. It's like you belong to. This is it's a really nice song to listen to. It's a super nice song to listen to. But the lyrics are obviously like very like almost dark in a way, but like almost like very sensual. Interesting lyrics. First of all, yeah, the song like itself, listen to, you could like bop your head along to. If you didn't understand the lyrics, this would probably be like the song of the summer. You know what I mean? This would be truly like a song that you could listen to in the summer and be like, wow, I'm so happy and pleasant, you know? But really, like, you can see like the reality to this is it's definitely a song about someone who like, you know, can't let go of someone in front of them. And I feel like that like makes sense. It is a song that is clearly trying to portray a relationship where you can't get this person out of your head. They're not exactly the best thing for you, but holy hell, like you can't, you know, they've hooked onto your soul. It hurts almost not being around them. And even like asked us like, hey, if you end this and if you tell me to go, it'll be much easier than if I break up with you, because I can't do that. I can't do that. Yeah, very interesting. I've never heard of this group before. TXT Text or is it just TXT? And it seems to be just two people in this group. Maybe it's just a duo. And I think the term killer, like I wonder if it is like, you know, trying to like the killer, like the killer. Like I wonder if it's like you kill my soul, but you shouldn't feel guilty about it because honestly I like it. I like the aspect that what you've done to me. I like this feeling. And I wonder if that's what they're trying to portray in this as well. That could be the case. Thank you so much for sending it in, Esmeralda. Another new addition to the K-pop wave that we have here as well, which I do appreciate. I do appreciate quite a bit. I feel like this is like, you know, like I said, what Roman Reacts was made for. It's so great. Thank you. What's Your Damage sends in. Hello, I'm here again with G Idol. I saw a commenter request this one, so I'm going to go ahead and submit it. This song, its lyrics are especially a little Blink and you miss the details, go in very deep, and I would love to explain it later. But as you can tell, this group is very bright and determined to show their message through their MVs and music. Don't want to say too much. Just enjoy Nxde. It's called Nude, but the company made them change it to an X, so it's marketed better. So it's called Nude. Okay. G Idol, best hair in the game. You know what I mean? These gals, they do their hair in a salon in heaven. Let's check it out. Sorry, subtitles always crazy start though. By the way, like again, they always like serve with their visuals and their looks as well. Oh my god, such a dynamic like way of like starting that as well. Like look at this like push up, almost like she jumped into the frame like from a different world. Very cool. Oh my god. I said this before, they're so freaking cool. Oh my god, the little animations are so cool too. Look at that. Such a great style. Interesting. Is it trying to say that like no matter what I am, like my life is almost like always being is like open to like all this criticism and all these people looking at it? It's like, and the idea of nude is that like you're exposed in a way that's like I am like open, and I can't stop like these people like making me feel like I am too open to the world as well. And I wonder if that is the case. Because like I do feel like that is like something that like a lot of artists like think about, where it's like, you know, no matter what I do, no matter how I'm dressed, no matter how I act, no matter who I am, it's like, you know, they describe themselves like I'm someone who like you know, doesn't need a man. I'm someone who doesn't, you don't need to talk to me. There's newspapers there as well, but they're talking about them. There's people taking pictures of them. They have to explain their actions. They have to explain every word they do, every moment they do. And I wonder if it is a feeling of feeling exposed to the public in a lot of ways. They're so freaking cool. Like they just exude this like very cool with the silent film style. Put on my beautiful self. Very interesting lyrics. So they look so good. Prejudice made by themselves. Wait, I just want to see this rap part again. Wait, so but my climax, I feel sick of those prejudice made by themselves. But there's also a line like rating is just the inverse of bliss. So are they saying like they're judging her? They're judging her. They're like she's almost a commodity here. But it's like rating is the inverse of bliss, right? Which to me says like if you're judging someone like based on like giving someone a rating how good they are, they're saying that it doesn't. It may probably necessarily doesn't mean that you're like happy in like the way you're doing that, right? Because like it's like if you're not happy yourself, you know, you're not happy if you're judging these girls based on something that like, you know, you don't know anything about, I suppose, maybe. Stunning visuals. So gorgeous. Look at all these scenes. I love the animation. Oh my god. No, they're so cool. It's not even right. It's not even right how cool they are. And they're doing like the old like dancers with like the black and white. Who does their like outfits and hair? Like so good. And put on my beautiful self as well. Yeah, it definitely has to be like how they, but like maybe I'm wrong, like about like the idea of like there it is, a live show, people liking and disliking stuff. Oh wow, very cool. Oh my god, it's so interesting as well. Like it's like. Because like she's taking off her top, obviously, right? Like, you know, and like I wonder if that's like, you know, like in the traditional sense when people think of the idea of nude, that's what it would be. It's like, hey, I'm like, but like I wonder if it's like trying to show as well like how literal things can be like taken to show like what the figurative thing means as well, right? Like, you know, in a movie where someone is aggressively, and this sounds so weird, aggressively chopping a carrot, it doesn't mean like, oh, they just like carrots. It means that they're probably like angry today. Like, and I wonder if it is trying to show something as well where it's like, this is the literal sense of being nude. Yeah, put on my beautiful self as well. Can we? Again, the text here is what's interesting about this as well, right? So real nude. That's too vulgar. Show me something sexy. Guys don't like this. She can't rap. I guess she's. There you go. Look at this. Look at all this text here. That's not what I expected. All these different, like, yeah, all this judgmental stuff here as well, because no matter what she does, she's going to get judged, and it's all from different sides. There's people begging her to be more sexy, to be more pretty, and then when she does that, then when she maybe embraces that side of herself, there's people saying, like, no, you be a proper lady. You know, there's all that stuff, and then maybe that's what they're getting at here as well. Maybe, I don't know, I could be getting it wrong for sure. And it could be as well, like, again, you're being sort of think outside the box. It's like what you believe is like proper and what you believe is beautiful and what you believe is like a proper thing to do and the idea of like how we dress, maybe how I even pose myself, maybe some modeling stuff that I've done. And you may judge that and you may judge me, but it's like, hey, think outside your preconceived notions. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be like this thing where like you're right all the time, you know, maybe. Cool.
Note.
Very cool. This is very sorry, Marlon and Banksy. Thank you and love. Oh, okay. So it's like the different type of artwork is okay. That's cool. Yeah, so like that was my interpretation. I said it throughout the whole video there. It was actually very, very interesting to me. I think, you know, you're right in the sense like G-Idol are definitely trying to obviously like send a message sometimes through a lot of their videos. And you said they were like self-produced, if I'm wrong in saying that. What's your damage? It could be wrong. But like what I think is like what they're trying to show here with this is what was my interpretation there. It could be that, like what I was saying, the idea that like they feel like they're constantly exposed, but also it could be a sense of like, maybe don't be judging like me like in that way. Maybe don't judge my body. Maybe don't judge who I am. Maybe don't. It's not your right to judge who I am, or just like think outside the box. You know what I mean? Again, like we look at the scenes there where like she was like they were in a box getting like judged, and they're like a commodity, but then like. You know, it's like, oh, then there's people in the chat being like, oh, I don't like this. I don't like that you're taking off your top. I don't like that you look like this. I don't like that you dress like this. This is not what I expected. But then there's people like, yeah, be more sexy. There's people that support them, that want them to be like this, like kind of like symbol of like, you know, attractiveness and beauty and stuff like this, which like, you know, they're such pretty ladies. But then there's like, you know, then when they do that type of stuff, there's also people that are like judging them and they're constantly being judged. And that's the life of being like an artist, which is horrible. You know what I mean? And it can be so draining on your mental health as well. Like, and I can definitely see it through this as well, that they were definitely emotionally impacted by a lot of this stuff as well. And almost like in a way, like aggressively like talking back to someone in this as well. You know, don't be so rude. Stop thinking in the box. You know, the rating someone is the inverse of bliss. Instead of like rating me, how about think about things for a second and think like, hey, maybe like I'm not supposed to be in your box. Maybe I'm not supposed to be like your the thing that you judge the most. Maybe like maybe your judgment is not what I'm looking for even. Because there is like a lot of those pressures, right? Where it is like, you know, an artist sometimes has to be super sexy to like sell records sometimes. But when they do that as well, there's a lot of like very like Puritan people who will be like, hey, not my G-idol, not my thing. Or it could be as well like the idea that they're constantly like being talked about in the papers. They constantly have to explain themselves. They constantly have to like walk on eggshells around the media. That could be that too. They feel exposed as well. That's two interpretations that I have there. But the music's really cool. They are the coolest girls on the planet. They're so freaking cool. Like I imagine that I mean this, what's your damage? If I was sitting in a room with them, right? I'm pretty sure like they would all be joking around. And if I made one joke, even if it's the funniest thing they ever heard, because I'm not cool enough, I imagine that like I feel like I would be thrown out a window. That's the vibe I get. They're so cool. Even though they're probably the loveliest ladies in the world. Like they're so cool. They're so freaking cool. But thank you for sending it in. Very, very interesting video. A very pretty video. It was really cool. The next video is sent in by Emerald. And they say, another song for this week. This one is more of a slower paced one. We are Where We Are Going. 2008 lyrics. Kevin Sherwood. Let's check it out. It would be handy if I changed the transition screen, wouldn't it? Roman Reacts has become so musical. So sick. Very like, I don't know, like a very like progressive opening, like almost like a prog rock opening. Sounds like they're building up the whole world here. Very cool. Man, I'm like such a big fan of like operatic vocals, like either leading a song or even like sometimes when like it's the middle of a song, like it changes things, like the backup vocals for like, you know, Living Is a Problem Because Everything Dies, you know, Biffy Clyro, where there is like a very like operatic tone in the background as well, but like this is like leading it. It's leading it. Don't want to waste no more. Sorry. It was on my mind for a second. So it's like maybe an unclear feeling on like what's going to happen next, but you have to keep going, possibly? I got chills. Stunning voice. Is that? Is she saying like how the past has, yeah, has made the road obviously more difficult? Vocals are insane. So good. The drums as well. Great. Yeah, with the music coming here in this part as well, it's really, really sick. This part here. It's like an epic like movie almost. It went from progressive to like almost like a full orchestra. Not that you can't have an orchestra in a progressive song for sure as well. Excuse me. Okay. I don't know how to interpret this line or this paragraph. Oh, Like a restart? Like it's a restart, starting again after all the destruction? Is that what they're trying to say? So it's like, do we let go of the past? So it's like, it's almost questioning like what the path we're going on is, like what even could happen in the future. But it seems to also be bringing up the ideas of the past as well, right? Like how the past has made this even more difficult to pass through, I suppose. And now it's like, okay, like even though the music changes well, but it's like, I feel like I'm falling from here. Don't let me go. And I wonder if it's like, they found the path to go on. Now they're falling. Very interesting. It is like, oh wow. Oh nice as well, the ending too. Yeah, like very like as Emerald was saying, very much smaller, like much softer than before. But I feel like it's also like even like how soft it is, it's also like a lot more like introspective about like what's like a journey that they're on, or like the locations they're going to, like, and the way like it sounded to me, it was like talking about the idea of the past, creating the steps for the future, but the idea that like once everything is like destroyed again, you have to like pick it up and keep going. We don't know where we're going, but we have to keep going. That's what we need to do. But then in the end, it felt like I'm falling. Like I didn't choose the right path. Maybe that's the possible thing as well. Yeah, I love the operatic sense to it, and like the orchestra to it as well. It started off like sounding like a prog rock song, which is not bad. I love Coheed and Cambria, they're my favorite band of all time. But I thought they did a really good job of like integrating the vocals into it as well from the orchestra, the opera, or I guess the choir in the background as well. Very different from the songs we heard before, but it still seemed pretty sick to me. Thank you so much, Emerald, for sending this stuff in. Because again, it's stuff that like I never seen before, even heard of. You know what I mean? That's what's so cool about this, is like I never even heard of this stuff. And I wonder again, if my interpretation is wrong, let me know. By all means, let me know. And we can definitely chat about it as well. Because from what I see, it does seem like it's a story that's like that's worried about the future, but also like very understanding of what happened in the past. That's what I'm getting from this. Thank you. The next video sent in by Minu. I can finally send in the Slay the Princess fan song. In the middle of the video, you can see the princess you haven't seen, but it's not a spoiler. This princess was only in a demo version. She was originally supposed to be in the Stranger route, but the creators changed it. I kind of regret that they didn't use her in another route, because her appearance scares me the most. Yeah, we have gone to a point with the Slay the Princess where we've done so many routes. I think we've seen maybe over like, how many? Like probably like at least 13 princesses now. And it's such a good experience and such a good game, such a meta game. I appreciate it so much. Let's check it out, Minu. Minu has been waiting to show this for a while. Let's go. Oh, that mirror. Get it, patrons. Get it, patrons. Man, Slay the Princess visuals look so freaking good, and one of the best like UIs in the biz.
You're on a path in the woods. In the woods, there's a cabin, and the heart of a threat to the world has been trapped in. A damsel in distress who is planning on distracting the wielder of a blade from a fate that must happen. Apocalypse is looming.
I wasn't expecting a flowing rap like that. I really was not.
Fate, no more birds birds, no more trees, no more night, and no more day. Because the ending will retreat with every letter.
And this is what the tree was trying to say to us, the narrator, right? The idea of everything like being destroyed.
It's been a while, it felt like years.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Just hearing the vocals for a princess singing, I don't know, it's like, it feels natural at the same time, like makes me very nervous. And it's weird, happy at the same time too.
Like years, you came to rescue me, my hero, you're the savior here. I doubted when you faced how fearsome could this princess be. Don't leave me chained here.
Oh my god. This is getting the idea of the story so perfectly.
Step into the night, you'll soon be scaling up the hill. You must keep moving, no more days here left to kill. All that's left for you, a princess and a blade up on a table.
Yeah.
If you claim yourself unable, I advise you slay her still.
There must be another way. No, it's
Ah, this video.
Throw away that blade, I pray. This maiden also has a say.
This is no item for debate. She'll be lying to your face. All your piety and grace will all be dying if she's saved. By design, she may look normal, but don't trust her. She's not.
Yeah.
Behind those crying eyes, there's a devil with a plot.
It's so interesting to me because like this song gets it so perfectly the way that they're doing this, and like it almost like is encapsulating exactly like what you feel and like how many different voices there are, but they're doing it through like like music, right? Like it still has that meta feel to it in a song, but like through this through lyricism.
Left down here to rot, or be cruel and promise clemency, then end her on the spot. Once a vicious superstition, she could take her powers back. Trained believers are but victims waiting later down the track. So don't listen, little voices may distract you from the act. Take a breath,
Oh,
take a
they're
step,
showing our hand as well.
stab.
This is awesome, hearing her sing.
Came to rescue me, my hero, you're the savior here. No stranger waiting.
Oh my god, so sick. That's so terrible. Oh my god. Makes me sick actually, like in a way. And I don't mean to be mean to the poor princess. It's just like it's a sickening feeling. It's like because humans aren't supposed to like shift and bend that way, right? They're not supposed to. Sorry, princess. I didn't mean to say that. You made me feel sick. That's so mean. Oh, this is so crazy too.
You're on a path in the woods. In the woods, there's a cabin in the heart of a threat to the world has been trapped in. A damsel in distress who is planning on distracting the wielder of a blade from a fate that must happen.
So send her to the depths. Make her
Stubborn.
pay for what she's done. When you're slain, you don't forget. Drive that blade between her lungs. There's another one of us. She's already.
I love hearing all these voices chime in as well. Days mean nothing in the maw forever. And like, oh my freaking god, right? Like, and that's why I chose in my second run, like the idea of that, like this did feel like an eternity, right, as well. But I love the way the voices are coming in, like the smitten, the stubborn, all this stuff, because like, it really feels like in the game, it feels like they are clouding your mind. It feels like they're supposed to cloud your mind. And in this, it felt like, it's hard to even catch up with them. And I feel like that's how it felt like for me in the game. Yeah. That's the thing. Oh my god. We're always connected.
The chains that held the princess are forgotten on the floor. So ominous Sonora, or the horrid bond she tore. Forgiveness was a privilege, now it's all out war. She dives into the darkness, you're in fear of what comes next. Your eyes are leaden heavy and you feel you need some rest. There is a purpose for that blade you can't neglect. If you wait to slay the princess, she'll be slaying you instead. With every swipe you're meeting flesh, but then you find it's all in vain. For every time you strike a highness, she replies with just the same.
Yeah, she fights back. She fights back.
Chains. You try to run away, perhaps you'll die another day. With regret, the threat of death comes near and up the stairs you climb. You make it past the door, assuming that.
Oh, this was so scary. Oh my god, one of the scariest scenes in this entire game.
Dark and you die.
It's been a while, it felt like years. You came to rescue me, my hero, you're the savior here.
Thank you. Thank you. Look at this as well. That was the beast, right? And it's interesting that the princess is the one that says, this is the witch, by the way. The princess is the one that says, how bad can I be, right? Because again, there is a lot of manipulation going on as well, but I do trust the princess more than I trust the narrator, honestly, if I'm being straight with you guys. Oh my god, it's so cool. Ooh. That's heartbreaking because we know that's not what we get to see. Like, it's not. It's what we want to see, but we won't. So neat. So neat. This, like, oh, there's gonna be credits as well for sure. Yeah. This perfectly encapsulates mouthwash and curly song. This encapsulates perfectly what how the story feels. It encapsulates perfectly for me like what you feel as you play this game, because like it is like this it's a song that feels uncertain. It's a song where you don't know what like the message is from all sides. There's different messages coming from like multiple. In this one, there's multiple different characters giving you multiple different messages, and that's what it feels in this song. There's messages from the princess, from the different voices, from the narrator, and that's what the game is. It's so freaking cool. And also, like, it just had a really nice beat to it as well, but all the lyrics really felt as though, like, that's, you know, the things they're facing in this game. The narrator pushing you along, telling you all this stuff, then while the princess is trying to convince you, hey, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. But it ends up, you know, I love that they ended with the idea of, like, we want to see the stars. We want to feel the breeze, because that's something we just can't get, but it's something that we yearn for, right? We want to be able to get free with her, but it's just like not a possibility in the way that we want it to be, I suppose. I did get the first ending I got of Slay the Princess was fantastic. So like honestly, like I'm very happy with it. The second ending was also incredible. Obviously it was like a little bit more harrowing, but I still found it to be like so beautiful, regardless of like if it was hard to watch, I suppose. If that makes sense. But I still thought it was pretty cool. Really cool stuff here. Slay the Princess is awesome. If you haven't played Slay the Princess, guys, and you watch this, you probably got spoiled for some stuff, and that's fine. But that's Rome Reacts, by the way. You just have to skip through videos you've seen. If you've seen it, because again, it's usually people trying to show me stuff. I hope Minu didn't make it seem like I was saying to Minu, like, hey, there's spoilers in this. Literally, like you're going to see spoilers for Genshin, spoilers for Slay the Princess, for One Shot, for all this stuff, because it is them trying to show me stuff. And in this, my page's trying to show me stuff, and you obviously have to skip through some stuff if you want to see like everything, I suppose, as well. But I still would play it because you're not going to get the full picture just from this, right? But it does give you a good idea of like how it feels for a player like me. This was freaking perfect. It was freaking perfect in its execution. And seeing that extra princess as well, terrifying. Thank you so much, Minu. Another great musical song in this musical, very musical Roma Reacts. The next video sent in by Juliana, and it is our Genshin Impact a cappella concert. Oh, wow. Okay. Very cool. Already love it. Love scenes like this. I always wanted to live in a big city like this, man. It looks so freaking cool. Is there supposed to be music now? Probably not. No way. No way. Sounds stunning. Get it. That poor girl had to do the awkward I'll walk by in the cars. Oh my god. Stunning. I can never do this, man. Like, the amount of, like, control this takes and, like, timing. Someone who doesn't know what Genshin is walks by and goes, man, this is the best opera song I've ever heard in my life. Such a good classical song. And honestly, like, you know, not wrong. So good. When I hear that this song loading up, like it just instantly sends me to a different place. Whoa. They look like they're having so much fun. They look overjoyed. So nice. I'm like almost like it's like nice to listen to, but then I'm like almost overjoyed that they're so happy and they're so overjoyed. You know what I mean? Yeah, really cool stuff. How? How do you do this? It has to take so much control in your voice to do this type of stuff. It has to. Super nice. Super nice. And even like the making it sound like the percussion stuff. I know I'm sounding like I'm just a very like basic understanding of a cappella, because again I only know from like barbershop quartets and stuff like that from classic movies and stuff like that. This sounds so pretty. It sounds so pretty. Everyone's stopping outside as well, which is really cool. Very cool. Very cool. I love as well that like they have this confidence on their face. I said this before, but I love that like you can see like they know they're doing well, and I can always appreciate that, right? Because it's not, again, we talk about the difference in like a big ego and like a confidence. Really, really, really freaking cool. Such a passion for this stuff as well. And I wonder if they're actually like all legit like Genshin fans as well, or if it's just like they like the music. That could be the case as well, because I've seen that before, people performing video game music and they're not even like big into it. Whoa. Jesus, man. How? How? Very cool. There's some stuff at the end there that I didn't even like understand how they were doing it, right? There's stuff at the end there I was like how, like, cause like obviously I've heard a cappella before, but like even like the stuff at the end there I was like, how do you even make those sounds? How is this a possibility that you're doing this? I know, so impressive, so impressive, and it's so appreciated seeing stuff like this as well. Julian, I don't like I like, again, it's so crazy to me that like this is what fandoms are. Like, and again, it's one of those things where like after I play a game, I usually have people sending me in like some stuff from it, whether it be like, you know, the stuff with like Leanne with the Sonic stuff earlier, the Slay the Princess thing we just watched as well, and in Genshin all the time also. And that's what's so interesting to me about it is like there's this whole world of like fan works and art and music, and like the communities of these games are so beautiful, and they're almost like just as beautiful as the actual games themselves. Again, like I said, the control that they have made, that they have with their voices, the smiles on their faces, the actual like it was peaceful. Like there was times there where like I could have probably fallen asleep. I mean, that's not a bad thing, right? It's just like if I went to one of these concerts, I'd have to like bring a blanket and just like, you know, a big cup of tea and just sit there and listen to this stuff. Because like obviously I knew of acapella before. Pentatonics were like a big thing when I was like a teenager as well. They were massive, so obviously that's another thing as well. But like obviously like, you know, there's not a lot that I really knew about it from you know, overall, I suppose. But yeah, very, 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 very cool. Appreciate you sending this in, Juliana. Thank you so much. Awesome. The next video is sent in by Colorbow. This is a German fan dub of a scene where Nxde takes the noses off Scaramouche. I thought it was really cool and wanted to share. So I don't think the game isn't in German, right? So this is just a complete dub. Or maybe I'm wrong. It sounded like I was saying this is a win for everybody. This is a dub, man. But yeah, it kind of is a dub. Let's check it out.
Menschen. Dreckige Menschen.
Is this a fan dub? Holy hell. This is such an amazing scene as well. Really solidifies how Vaughn is, or who Vaughn is. Oh my god. They did such a good job. Holy hell. Oh my god. Seeing this again in a different language is like seeing it again for the first time, but they're doing such a good job of capturing the feelings of the scene. So cool. I cannot get over how good they're doing with this. It's a fan dub. The hopelessness in his eyes, it's almost like giving up. At this point I feel like he had, right? Oh,
how many times do you have to go?
Oh, it's a short. At this point, it felt like he did give up. They did such a good job, because this scene for me solidifies all the thoughts that you have about Vaughn up to that point, right? Where it's a real feeling of like wanting to be something more, because he doesn't have this heart. He truly feels like, you know, from the letters we read as well, all the notes he read from his previous life, how he's been manipulated, how he kept losing things. He felt like the gnosis was his heart. He felt like this was something that he had to hold on to, because if he didn't, then he felt like he wasn't whole. In this sense, like just talking about the dub itself and not even talking about the scene itself. All the comments are obviously in German, I think, as well. I'm trying to like see if there's I don't know why there are no comments, but this dub is an absolute masterpiece. You can absolutely yes, the despair. Yes. I did not expect this quality. It's so good. It needs more intention. This is so good. It actually evoked emotions in me. Yeah, why is this kind of insanely good? That's what I mean. All of a sudden, it felt like I was watching the scene for the first time again. I was like, oh yeah, this is a dub. This is a fan dub. So freaking cool how they did this. Who made this? Deishu? I am like, oh my god. Dude, they did such a freaking cool job with this. They really did. I think they do like other dubs. From what I've seen, I just went into the channel and they do other dubs. Oh my god, they do. They did such a fantastic job with this. Vaughn is a very important character to me. To be able to capture the feelings of that scene while doing it such justice, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Like, this person needs to like get a job voice acting tomorrow. Today, actually, yesterday. Really cool color, bro. Thank you so much for sending us in. I didn't expect it to be that good. Like, it was so good. When I saw a fan dub, I was like, oh, it's probably gonna be good. That's like professional level. So freaking good. Very, very good. Thank you so much, Colorbo. That's awesome. That's so sick. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and they say it's hard to find a decent video for the game because it's fairly new and a bit niche. The general idea is you have to translate a ghost language to navigate the story, survive, and romance the ghosts. Let's check it out. Let's romance some ghosts.
How many times do I have to go through this before I figure this out? It seems like you...
Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't even notice the ghost.
Something, you, something.
My god, it's actually very freaky.
I don't know. Okay. I don't know. What? I don't know. I'm gonna be nice to everybody. Okay.
Oh my god. She's very funny.
Bro, what are you talking about?
I love this idea. Like, the visuals are so cool as well, but so freaky.
I gotta go. Nah, it's cool. We can have a conversation. I'm cool with the conversation.
Okay, so that's the Let's Play is called Done and Done, but the game actually like looks really freaking cool. Are they a Let's Play channel? Oh, they play horror games. Oh my god, they play horror games. I've been looking for new horror game Let's Players. Are you kidding me? Let's go. Done playing some horror games, which is really, really cool. Definitely I'm going to check their channel out for sure and watch some of their stuff later. Very, very, very cool. Yeah, no, like this is a really cool concept for a game, Victoria. And like, I feel like already like there's like some really, really scary stuff in here as well. Like one of the things that like, I feel like I feel like happens like with games like this that like makes me like, at least like terrified as heck is usually like the fact that like we have like a face that's staring at you from like a very cramped position. Like that to me is horrifying. I know it sounds such a weird thing to be terrified of, but it is. It's scary. It's super scary. And in this sense, they did such a good job with that scare aspect as well, showing that off to us in that way, I suppose. Horrifying. But the concept seems really cool. Like the idea of romancing ghosts or like trying to like, you know, decipher what the ghosts are saying so they don't kill you. It's a really cool concept. Thank you so much for sending in, Victoria. That is awesome. Is it on Steam or something? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. The next video is sent in by Tyree. And it says, I'm cutting it close. Oh, you cut off at 9:50. That's fine. You won't miss anything. And it's been the time limit. This was one of the first interviews they did after the Survival Show before their debut. I remember rewatching this so many times because we didn't have a lot of content. Okay. It's very cute and chaotic, and it makes me smile to see how close they all were. Mind you, if half the group didn't know each other before Boys Planet, and this was 2 months after they were voted into a group. They were able to get close during the competition too, but this is technically they were technically rivals at that point. Oh my god. So this is like a very fresh ZeroBaseone. Let's check it out.
멤버들이 숨겨진 매력이 엄청 많아요. 어떤 큰 햄버거도 한입 컷을 낼 수.
Oh my god.
보안이 물어봤는데 너네가 몇 섹시하게.
They definitely like have a good camaraderie, right? They definitely do. Ricky finding the camera. Look at Ji-Wong. Look at him. Okay, and so they're just giving answers to these questions. That's pretty cool.
빛날 것 같아요. 평소에 긴장을 안 하는 편인데 L에 왔다 보니까 긴장이 되더라고요.
Yeah.
오랜만에
I mean, it's a big publication.
피기 위한 과정을 걷고 있다.
스태프분들 우리를 엄청 맛있는 음식을 챙겨줘서 너무 감사했고 사진을 엄청 맛있게 찍었습니다.
지금 보면 눈을 가리고 있죠. 저 멤버들 너무 빛이 나고 L 빛이 나서 제가 이 이모지를 골랐습니다.
오늘 의상 굉장히 마음에
The outfits are amazing.
저희 의상이 다 너무 이뻤고 스튜디오도 화사하고 이뻤던 것 같아요.
제로베이스원으로 활동할 전부터 찍어보고 싶었던 매거진이었는데 나오게 돼가지고 너무 영광이라고 생각하고
That's awesome.
가 너무 이뻐가지고 신나게 찍었던 것 같고
Living a dream.
찍어주셔가지고 모니터링하면서 힘이 나왔어요.
Oh, the photos, right? Yeah, like look at this, even like behind the scenes stuff. They take photos very well, though.
숨겨진 매력이 엄청 많아. 이런 걸 잘한다고? 이런 걸 더 잘하네? 약간 이렇게 느낌이
Oh, that's so lovely to hear.
엄청 놀라실 것 같아서 저희
They're understanding each other's like talents now. They're like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome. That's so freaking cool.
저희 제로 베이스원이 항상 물음표가 아닌 느낌표를 던지는 그런 그룹이 되겠습니다. 요거는 제로지 분들을 사랑하는 마음을 담아서 골랐습니다.
Okay.
저 이거 다 같이 한번 해볼까요?
That's so sweet.
데뷔하고 세계를 흔들었으면 좋겠어요.
I love they're being so supportive of everything everyone else is saying. It's so awesome.
아직 부족하는데 모든 거 다 해보고 싶다 마음.
That's a good thing to say.
소중하고
Oh my god.
같은 존재인 팀이고요. 불처럼 열정을 뭔가 바치고
Very
싶은
sweet.
죽을 때까지 한 점 없이 후회를 남기지 않고
Heck yeah.
잊혀지지 않는.
제로베이스원 다 같이
I know it's like funny, like showing up the coffin, but it makes so much sense, right? To the day we die, let's be proud of our achievements.
불처럼 열정을 뭔가 바치고 싶은 죽을 때까지 한 점
We aren't shy of our achievements, which is even better.
남기지 않고 잊혀지지 않는.
제로베이스원 다 같이 커간다 해서 이 길을 골랐고 저희가 제로즈분들께 큰 선물이 되고 싶다 해서 선물을 골랐습니다.
What emoji suits how most? Oh, this is very cool.
음악적인 거 관련해서 되게
The beach.
생각보다 귀여운 매력이나 예능 다양한 부분까지 열정이 넘치는 거를 지내면 지낼수록 잘 아는 것 같아요. 그리고 잘 하기도 하고.
Great.
하우 형을 더 알고 나서 이 형 왜 이렇게 귀엽지? 이런
How is he so cute? That's so nice.
똑똑해요. 아까 틀릴 때 이렇게 쳐다봐요. 하영이 완벽한 모습이 진짜 많지만 잠을 덜 잤다. 그럼 고장이 납니다.
왜냐면 하우 형이 저희 팀에서 유일한 아이거든요. 그래서 연습을 할 때나 스케줄을 할 때 2인 8명의 사람들이 되게 높은 텐션으로 막 이렇게 놀고 있다가도 하우 형이 어디 갔지? 하고 유심히 살펴보면 연습실 구석에서 그냥 이렇게 맞아. 저희 되게 신기한 것처럼
This is so sweet.
이렇게 지켜본단 말이에요. 그래서 그게 너무 귀여워.
I noticed. I have noticed that like in other videos, he does like look at the group sometimes as if they're like what's happening now.
것 같아서 이 이모지를 골랐습니다.
They didn't. I noticed they didn't talk about the peach emoji.
왜 겁이 나죠, 여러분? 빨개졌어.
오늘 또 잠깐만 뭐가
Hammer in the fans' eyes.
한빈이의 화려한 모습들만 많이 보았을 텐데 숙소 안에서 한빈이는 되게 귀여운 매력들과 순수한 매력들도 많이 가지고 있고 지켜주고 싶은 본능을 일으키는 그런 느낌.
그런 느낌.
한빈 형을 볼 때 마음이 엄청 뜨거워지고 뭐가 you know, so sexy, you know? 아보카도처럼이야.
Matthew is like one of the most supportive people ever. One of the most like supportive. Sorry guys, I literally like lost something beside me. Matthew was so supportive.
귀엽잖아. 아보카도는 건강에 좋다. 한빈 형이 제 인생에 있을 때 건강에 더.
That's so nice.
왠지 건강에 좋은 남자. 팬분들이 생각할 때 한빈 형은 뭔가 태양 같은 따스한 맞지만 사실 한빈 형은 이렇게. 정확하게 카메라 오프 상태에서는 생각이나 고민 같은 것도 되게 많은 사람이고 타인을 먼저 생각하는 배려심 깊은 인간적인 사람입니다.
제로즈분
사람들 보는 한빈이는 로봇처럼 모든 것도 잘 하고 제가 아는 선빈이는 애교도 많고 뭘 하라고 했을 때 제가 싫어.
No, he does. Here's the puppy dog. Oh my god, that would work. That would work. How could it not work? When is Jaewon least like the oldest member? Oh, so there's oh my god, look at this pause. Jesus Christ. Almighty tonight, I'll tell you that much, lads. I can't find the controller. Guys, I literally cannot find the controller. I can't press play. The batteries are dead. It's going to take me at least 5 minutes to change the batteries. What do you mean that clicking sound in my hand? That's not a controller. That's my timer. I'm timing how long it takes me to get the controller. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I found the controller. Are you happy? Oh, it's lost again. Oh no, it fell. Oh. What do I can't even, I have to like literally get up from the chair to get it. Okay, I'll press play.
마청같지 않을 때.
I'll press play.
야, 저는 그냥 거짓말을 못해서 지훈이 형은 항상 나형 느낌이 나서
지훈이 형이 밥을
So he always feels like the oldest?
복스럽게 많이 드시거든요.
맞아요.
그럴 때는 맏형 같지 않은 느낌이 있어서 저는 딱 골랐어요.
가끔 실성을 해가지고 문맥이 안 맞는 말들을
예?
지어서 해요. 4차원인 모습을 볼 때 제 표정이
아름다운 풍경이나 감동스러운 걸 보면은 감상에 젖을 때가 많아요.
리얼리티 프로그램 찍었을 때 지훈 형이랑 플러그라이딩 같이 해봤어요. 지훈 형 딱 나왔을 때 계속 듣고 끝날 때까지 계속 스크린하고
지훈 형이 마청같지 않았던 순간은 사실 없는 것 같아요. 완전 매력으로 넘어가서 얘기를 하자면 생각보다 진짜 4차원.
Oh, so he's a lot more like random than you think.
갑자기 뜬금없이 다른 말을 한다는 거. 그럴 때 되게 형 약간 이런.
So a lot of them are saying like is it Giwon or Jiwon? I don't want to like pronounce it wrong. Like I thought I heard it there, but
얘기를 하자면 생각보다 진짜 4차원. 평상시에 지낼 때 되게 재밌다가 갑자기 뜬금없이 다른 말을 한다는 거. 그럴 때 되게 형 약간 이런.
maybe I just know maybe Jiwon. Okay, adorable, the son itself. No, but like I love that a lot of them said like he's usually just like the oldest, because I clocked that like I think the first ever thing we like the behind the scenes thing we saw, I think I said it without even like knowing who was the oldest. I was like, he seems like the older brother of the group, and like I think a lot of like the people who were watching were like, yeah, no, that you got it, like he seems that way. And even stuff like him eating his food, he won't stop eating his food even if he's on camera. He doesn't care about like what being on camera, like that much.
러블리가 장착이 되어 있는데 이제 신데렐라처럼 밤 12시가 지나는 순간 알 거야라는 느낌이 아주 100으로 느껴져서 그걸 골랐어요.
His smile is so sweet.
웃을 땐 애기 같은데 눈을 부릅뜨면 살짝 무서워. 그 표정으로 장난을 걸어요. 퇴근을 하고 집에 가면은 매튜 형이 항상 샤워하려고 옷이랑 그런 거 다 가지고 나와서 유리나 네 헬스 갈 거야? 네 갈 거야. 진짜로? 알겠어. 이러고 화장실에. 그래서 너무 애기 같아요.
아니야. 예. 저는 온일 때 매튜가 텐션이 굉장히 높아가지고 흥이 장착이 돼 있거든요. 매튜는 사실 오프 때 더 하고 싶은 게 많아요. 어디 가고 싶다, 뭐 하고 싶다, 저는 뭐 먹고 싶어요. 이런 걸 되게 많이 해서
제로즈 분들을 볼 때는 모든 열정을 가지고 100점짜리로 일을 하지만 집에 가서는 바로 자요. 그만큼 이제 매튜가 진짜 최선을 다해서 살고 있구나.
That's so freaking lovely. They're so nice to each other. Which emoji looks like Tae-Ray?
그냥 테레 형. 어떤 큰 햄버거도 한입 컷을 낼 수가 있어요.
테레는 이거요. 이 해죠. 개인기잖아.
우와. 쓸 수 없는.
Protecting your idol.
테레랑 요리를 하다가 제가 모조 셰프를 맡았는데 테레가 뭔가를 맡으면 굉장히 책임감이 좀 강해요. 그거를 정말
Okay, great.
노력하는 그런 동생입니다.
I love again. They're like getting so much advice about like getting like a praise from Jiwon as well. They're all like eyes on it, like feeling very good about that too. I would too. What are you most jealous about, Ricky?
여기도 있네.
오케이. 제가 리키를 거의 3년 전부터 봤는데 첫인상이 아직도 기억나는 게 마스크를 쓰고 있었는데 눈이 500원만 했어. 그게 좀 부러웠어요 저는.
Yeah.
좋다.
그치. 과감함.
His blondness.
그런 게 굉장히 좀 부럽습니다.
위키의 매트 헤어를 뺀 좀 드라이한 머리를 봤을 때 제가 진짜 놀래가지고 너무 잘생겼다 그러고 매트 헤어를 좀 뺐을
So they're obviously saying he's like one of the prettiest people they've ever seen.
어느 스타일링도 어떻게
언젠가 뺏어 보겠습니다.
리키는 삶이 섹시인 것 같아요. 저는 섹시하고 싶은데 그러려면 준비를 많이 해야 되거든요.
아주 섹시해.
리키의 섹시를
Oh my god, are you kidding me? This is so nice though. Water's emoji shows how Gyuvin actually usually acts towards members. Great outfit, by the way.
넌 끝났다 오늘.
야! 일단 이렇게 쉴 틈이 없어요. 계속
He's always moving.
같이 있으면은 지루하거나 재미가 없을 틈이 없고 사랑스러운 것 같습니다.
Lovely, okay.
저래 얘기처럼 돼요. 이제 어엿한 고등학생입니다.
그렇군요.
The reason they treat you like a baby
표정을 하고 있으면
because you're a baby.
뭔가를 가져가고 저는 가끔씩 무서워. 나 뭐 없었지?
기분이 저를 놀려요. 귀신처럼. 네, 휴 하고 이렇게. 넌 귀여워서 봐주는 거야, 진짜.
It's like it's okay because you're cute.
맞아. 저한테 딱 뒷모습만 있어요. 큐린 저한테 진짜 항상 장난치고 있어요. 이것도 많이 해요. Love you 이런 거.
그건 네가 하잖아.
That is a crime. Gonwok's cutest point.
생각보다 이거 되게 떨리고 부끄럽다.
긴장 많이 돼.
제가 화장실 지나갔을
What?
때 거울 보고 계속 포즈 하고 있어요. 보안이 물어봤는데 건우가 저 섹시하죠.
Honestly, awesome.
는 되게 칭찬에 약한 것 같아요.
아 맞아요.
칭찬을 많이 해주면 얼굴 빨개지고 입꼬리도 많이 올라가면서
입꼬리가 제어가는데요.
되게 귀여워요.
건우가 저를
I love Joe so much.
우리 공시도 형 쓸 때 디렉션 이런 거 이해 못할 때 건우 항상 May I help you? 그게 제일 귀여웠어요.
And then if Yoonjin became the oldest member, what would he do first? Oh my god, I'm sorry, but like he's like, oh, you treat me like a baby. That's a baby. Come on, what are we doing here?
아무래도 막내 서름이 있을 것 같다고 생각을 하거든요. 유진이가 마티오에 있는데 재배원 10화 너 그때 나한테 뭐라 했어? 그때 이거 지적했지? 약간의 그런 포인트가 있지 않을까?
Whip everyone in shape.
유진이가 엄청 말을 잘 들어요. 하루는 조금 내가 형이다. 내 말을 들어 할 것 같아.
이게 유진이가 굉장히 모범적인 이제 하늘 같은 형이 되어서 강한 힘으로 동생들을 잘 살펴줄 것 같다는 생각이 듭니다.
저는 유진이가 맏형이 돼도 막내가 될 것 같아요. 맏형 됐다 하고 이러고 신나서 좋아할 것 같아요.
맞아.
그게 좀 더 잘 그려지긴 해.
그치.
이제 어엿한 고등학생입니다.
So this is where they said to cut off the video again. Like it's so. Oh my god, look at the outfits. Wait, turn off CC for a second. Look at the outfits here as well. So freaking cool. So freaking cool. Adore seeing this stuff as well. Adore seeing the behind the scenes of these characters. And like guys, I want to make it perfectly clear. Every time I have to cut off a video, I feel obviously bad about it because obviously I want to see like the end of these as well. And I think like, you know, I'm going to start just like watching them myself, the end of the videos like as well. But yeah, it's just the rules are in place to make sure that everyone gets their video in, and I think that's the best way to go about it. We still get to see these amazing moments with these things. Their outfits are freaking incredible here. They're so incredible here. So freaking good. I love the camaraderie. Absolutely love it. I love that this is just a very fresh stage and they're learning about each other still. Some of them knew each other beforehand. I love that like you can see there's dynamics growing between them as well, which is also already a really good thing to understand like where they're all coming from in that perspective, I suppose. I really think that they're hilarious. Like the stuff that they're saying is so funny. And like I love that like they skip past the Peach thing because obviously like I say they're probably just like you know, like let's move on. But there's some really funny jokes in there, but they're also very sweet to each other as well. And I think like a lot of the reason why I feel like they're so real in their personalities and things like this is because before I even knew them or even got to know them in any way, I was able to clock a lot of their personalities, and you guys have like a lot of times I've been like when I said like a Ricky's like really professional, knows how to find the camera, like you guys were like, yeah, that's so true, and that's not me being good at this. It just means that like you're able to tell how the real personalities are. When I like said about the Ji Won thing and how like he seems like the oldest, You know, like it really, and even like I said, like with Gunwook, I was saying how like last week I was saying that he really feels like he is like a standout person who feels like a lot older than he is, and people were like, yeah, that's kind of who he is. He's very professional and good at what he does. He's very precise and all this stuff, and it's really cool to have that, like, you know, they're expressing themselves in a very real way. The gaze, by the way, Tay is giving here as well is very, 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 very cool as well. And I love the fact that you know, there's a youngest member here. He's still very young, and they all like not only protect him, but they also like, you know, are very, very gentle with the way they talk about him and stuff like that too, which is also very sweet. You can't see what I'm talking about, by the way. I'm literally staring at the screen still of this, which is really, really cool. The outfits are amazing. Tyree, thank you so much for sending us in. It's so cool seeing this type of stuff. I enjoy it so much, seeing these guys in this light. It really is amazing to see. So thank you so much. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Primo Hiko, and it's the Furina musical last part. Let's go.
To all my loyal fans, welcome back to episode 4. To those joining us for the first time, what are you even doing? Go back and watch episodes 1
it's a
through
story.
3.
It's a full chronological story.
Anyway, Chi-Chi has just been arrested for causing a disturbance at a Death of First Cafe. And Furina, who has been on a quest to find a potion that will help her feel alive, has just emptied a cup full of a mysterious substance.
Would you like another glass of water?
No thanks. My mouth was just really dry.
Wait, so did I get that right here? Hold on.
Inside a Death of First Cafe. And Furina, who has been on a quest to find a potion
So wasn't
that
the
will
actual
help her feel
potion she was
alive,
drinking water?
has just emptied a cup full of a mysterious substance.
Or maybe she's still, maybe
Would
it's
you
just
like
afterwards?
Another glass of water?
No thanks. My mouth was just really dry.
That's the potion now. Once it's ready, you must.
Oh, so
take
she
it
didn't
right
drink the
away,
potion.
or it will lose all efficacy.
And then what?
And then your life will be changed forever.
It was just a fake out at the end of the last one. Okay, that's good to know.
This is scary, I must say. Still, I'll keep
go.
those thoughts at bay. Cause I'm living for today. And there's no other way to. Oh!
What is it? What flew through the window? The color, the way the. Oh my god, that's so sweet. The colors of Fontaine are beautiful, but that's so sweet. You can't. Come on, think of Chi-Chi.
Like summer's breeze. That's how I'll know that I feel alive.
Excuse me, you there. What's all this fuss about?
A zombie girl's on trial.
Oh no.
I heard something
Are we gonna
about
get to see the
death.
trials?
Death? As in a death sentence?
I'm not sure.
But what a story that would be.
Yeah, I bet you're all excited for this.
Albedo,
Save
I
Chi-Chi.
have to go.
I understand.
I'll turn on the subtitles though. Sorry, guys.
Just to make sure, you don't want the Vita potion?
Of course I want it. But Chi-Chi helped me realize that if I deal with my pain bit by bit, I can start to feel alive.
yeah.
That maybe I don't need the potion.
So good to hear.
In that way, she saved me. And now it's time for me to return the favor. I'm sorry for all the trouble.
Oh, Gigi. Just let her go right now. How can you look at Chi-Chi and not want to set her free?
It gives me no pleasure to levy this sentence upon the defendant, but justice must be served.
No, it mustn't.
Stop this trial!
Yes, Rita.
Lady Furina.
Look at the
What is
cartoon
the
images
meaning
are so
of
cool.
this?
I'm here to represent this little girl, zombie. She is pure of heart, and I will not let you
She
sentence
is.
her to
She's
death.
so sweet.
Again. It would be redundant anyway.
To death. I was just going to ban her from returning to that cafe.
Oh.
Court is adjourned.
But at least you came in to save her.
Furina, you came to save me.
What did they do to you? Are you all right? Are you hurt?
Chi-Chi is okay.
I'm so sorry, Chi-Chi. You should have taken the Vita potion. You needed it more than I did.
Well, how was
She didn't take it, Chi-Chi.
Actually, I thought you needed help, so I came before it was ready.
Excuse me.
And now it's gone bad.
The potion has gone bad?
I can't believe
I know. I've wasted
No, she's
it
gonna
for both
appreciate
of
this,
us.
Frida.
No, I can't believe you gave up the potion to help Chi-Chi.
Oh my god, this is so sweet.
Chi-Chi may not feel alive, but for the first time, I feel seen.
Incredible. Incredible. And now we're back at this area as well. Oh, it's almost over as well. This is such a beautiful story. Oh, we're back. Oh, there's Chi-Chi. After the lantern as well, I love Chi-Chi so much. Even more than I did. Could you imagine the dynamic as well between these two?
The ways we grow and show we care. Stay
That's so good.
memories won't disappear. 'Cause I'm holding them near. Come what may today, they will stay.
All the cakes. Yeah, living your life. Look at this. And everyone's there. Even Lumine. So cool. That was. I know this was like perfect, but like it also felt too short.
I want to document how ridiculous this is.
Alice! Yes? Did you bring the donuts?
Alice?
Come in.
I have your donuts right here, like you asked.
Wonderful. Also, I'm not trying
Producer
to
Furina.
complain, but I understand my trailer wasn't stocked with the Misty
Oh my god, they're
Garden
doing like
cheese I
the credits are actually like the like characters from the game.
Again, why does that matter? You're
Sorry, I hit the mic.
not even here.
I just want to make sure that you're honoring my contract.
And that's a wrap, everyone. Great work.
This is so freaking cool. They're treating it like an actual ending to a musical, like, and all these these are
Furina.
actors.
I can't wait to see how your series turns out. Thanks. It's such a fun project, but I'm curious. What inspired you to make it? Well, I don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. This series allowed me to do just that.
Great. So good. What this whole like the musical in general, like all together, what it really like showed me was like a really like cool like, first of all, it showed me how cool like the like a musical in Genshin could be, but it also showed me like the story that like I never knew I needed between Chi-Chi and Furina. And the idea of like Furina, like, you know, wanting to feel alive after everything that's happened makes perfect sense to me. Like, makes so much sense to me. So like it's almost like it fits so perfectly. And then like meeting Chi-Chi, who's a character who knows what it means to be literally dead and be treated like you were literally dead. And then have that like combination go together with this as well. But really, like, I think that, you know, this is something that like could work in Genshin. It's one of the things we love so much, is like a dynamic between two characters who you didn't expect for it to work, but it works so incredibly well. And I feel like that's what we got here with these characters. So cool, so fun. The music was beautiful. The artwork was so good throughout the entire 4 sections of the musical. They did such a good job with this. This is such an amazing job with this. And I feel like with the story itself, like, it was a very, like, you know, it was a simplistic idea of like trying to find yourself, but they made it a very Genshin style thing where it is like giving up something that you thought you needed for something that you actually needed. But also like, you know, supporting a friend in their most dire hour of needs at the expense of yourself as well. And I think it was just beautiful in that sense. Primo Hugo, thank you for sending in all these musicals. It was so awesome to see all this stuff. I appreciate it so freaking much. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Dodo Dan, and it is Monster Hunter Lore Altreon. Altreon! Let's go.
Black dragons, mysteries, legends, unknown and unclassified creatures. No documents or information regarding Alatreon's abilities, ecology, or behavior. It is time to unfold this mystery. What's up guys, Chris here, and welcome to another very exciting video. Today we'll be talking about Alatreon, one of the strongest elder dragons in Monster Hunter. Just as strong as today's sponsor. This video is brought to you once again by our patrons.
Great.
Because of their
Which
continued
Patreon?
support,
Sorry,
we
I was
can
just
make
waiting for
this
like
lore
a
series
I didn't know
happen
there was
on
going to be a
weekly
Patreon thing
basis.
here.
A lot of people are working on this lore series
Yeah?
behind the scenes, and our Patreon budget helps to pay everyone appropriately for their work. So a huge thanks to everyone who chose to support
Very
us.
cool.
We hope you enjoy it. The Blazing Black Dragon.
So sick.
These are the words Alatron was introduced with in the old world. Since it is a black dragon, it falls under the dangerous first-class monsters category. These monsters are known to have an unnatural presence. Their abilities are unexplainable.
Oh wow.
Their strength surpasses human understanding, and
That's
nothing
terrifying.
is known about their origins.
That's
or roots.
terrifying.
A lot of people refuse to believe that Alatron was an actual creature. The stories seem way too unrealistic.
Right.
Therefore, it was seen as a legend from a fairy tale. People doubted that the documents that told these stories about Alatron were true, so they burned them. Therefore, there is barely any information from previous sightings.
That's interesting.
This
So
is one
there's no, they
explanation
just got rid of the documents altogether that could have been very helpful to understand these guys.
Why
Because they're so
Alatron is such a
unobtainable
huge
to the human
mystery
mind.
to this day. All of that is part of the reason for all of the rumors and fear attached to its name.
Because there's no information, right?
Alatron is often connected with opposing attributes, but not only elemental-wise. In the third generation, Alatron is being presented resembling both light and darkness. A living natural disaster, which even the gods fear. This leads to the assumption that Alatron could in fact itself be a god,
Yeah, all this
resembling the light.
is so scary. How
and at
are
the
you
same
supposed to deal
time,
with
a
this?
demon representing the darkness. On its head, Alatron has two large horns. Both of these horns are glowing, and this can be easily seen if a horn is broken. These horns also have an influence on Alatron being able to control the elements. However, the horns are also extremely vulnerable and its weakness.
Very cool.
The blazing black dragon
Its
is
strength
really
and its
sensitive
weakness at the
around
same
its
time.
horns, and when broken off, it will lose some of its abilities. The rest
Cool
of its
visual
body
of
is
them
covered
breaking
by
off too.
mantles and plates. The mantles are also a big reason for Alatrion's elemental strength, since they save and contain elemental energy. The plates are insanely sharp. They can deflect attacks, and because of their sharp nature, the attacker gets damaged touching them.
Oh.
Apart from the mantles and plates, a lot of its body is covered in spikes. Spikes can be found on the legs, the tail, the bone part of the wings, its neck, and even on its chest. Alatron's coloration is a dark shade of obsidian, a shimmering color which, depending on the light, looks like something between black,
It
dark
looks very sick,
gray,
but I do like the idea of any enemy like hurting you when you hurt it. That's such a cool concept anyway.
Alatron can control the full force of nature, so it can use every element: fire, ice, water, thunder, and dragon. It even has the ability to change and influence the weather. Unlike in the old world, where it wasn't able to control water, Alatron added the water element to its repertoire. It's rumored that the water element Alatron uses is not really water, rather an oily substance.
But that's just a rumor because they don't have full information? Because it does sound like a god at this stage.
These attacks are unpredictable and destructive. For example, it combines the water element, or in this case rather the oily substance, with fire element. The fire is being fueled by the oil, creating even deadlier flames that cover larger areas. It also combines ice with thunder. These icicles can store lightning. After some time they will explode. This makes the new world Alatron more diverse compared to its older version. Alatron can also change between three forms: fire, ice, and dragon.
Jeez, of course it's a god. What are we talking about
In
here
the fire
now?
mode, Alatron is going to use more fire
You're fighting this thing and it's like, well, what if I'm 3 different dragons? What if?
moves. In the ice form, it will use lots of ice moves, and the same applies for dragon. With Alatron changing actives, the environment and weather also changes. The fight with Alatron will start with either the fire or ice form. Alatron cannot switch from fire to ice instantly. Instead, it will switch to dragon first. In Dragon Active, the Blazing Black Dragon focuses on dragon element and performs many attacks which are exclusive to the dragon form. The only chance to destroy Alatron's horns is when it's in the Dragon Active. Since these horns are essential to Alatron controlling the elements, by destroying them, it is believed that its elemental powers are limited.
Okay.
When Alatron switches from the Dragon Active to either ice or fire, it will perform its ultimate attack, the Eschaton Judgment.
Jesus, the setting of these. Look at this here for a second. the settings of some of these boss areas and some of these monster areas, like look at that. No wonder, like how could you not mistake them from a god sometimes, you know? Like, look at that. That is blazing. Is this not terrifying to fight, Dorotan? Like, how?
It will destroy everything it hits. This attack is also impossible to dodge or escape from.
What?
Except by abandoning the quest or disconnecting from the game.
Why?
However, it is possible to weaken the attack by destroying Elatron's horns.
So no matter what, you're getting hit.
This will force the Black Dragon to switch back to its original form it had when starting the fight. If the horns aren't broken, it will switch to the opposite active, making the fight significantly harder. Back in the old world, Elatron lived in the Sacred Land and Ingle Isle. When it arrived in the new world, Elatron had been sighted within the secluded valley.
A secluded valley. Already, yeah. This creature couldn't get any more terrifying. There's something like so scary about the idea of like, oh, I spotted this creature in the secluded valley. Like even that setting itself is like really eerie.
Blazing Black Dragon reacts aggressively and attacks every intruder, disturbing its life in isolation without holding back. Elatron makes it impossible for any life form to develop around it because of its elemental strength and the constant weather changes it causes when switching actives. The unstable environment is too opposing for plants or animals. This further proves how unnatural Elatron is because it resembles completely opposite attributes.
So like its area is like it's just like it's almost like a hub away from the world, almost like that's not even a part of the world.
It also creates an aura which further influences the environment around Elatron. It can change and influence the light, and on top of that, turn the sky completely black. The light will then shine on surrounding objects, creating a strong contrast in comparison to the dark sky. White surfaces even begin to glow. This aura always surrounds Elatron no matter which elemental active it uses. It is the only creature in Iceborne with such an ability to alter light and darkness. Not only Elatron itself has a special aura, but also its equipment. Wearing the armor and weapons results in high-risk, high-reward situations. The equipment is considered to be one of the strongest craftable in the world of Monster Hunter. They say that the equipment brings calamity. It consumes the hunter's soul, and those who wear it could be surrounded by negative thoughts.
Why they threw out the notes on this guy. That's why I'm sighing. I'm like, you have doomed people. The amount of stuff they could have known about this creature, and now they're fighting this godlike creature that creates its own environment. It doesn't seem like it's from this world, and now the weapons are even like gonna take the life from us. Who threw out the notes?
And darkness. It is even rumored that wearing the equipment can cause catastrophes, and that those who choose to use this armor in battle will not be able to control
no, it has to be like some sort of like otherworldly creature, right?
body.
It can cause like catastrophes.
At least when we choose to believe these stories that are passed on to us by various sources within the game. Black dragons are the most mysterious monsters of the Monster Hunter franchise. A lot of things are still unknown about these dangerous first-class monsters. This creates
such a cool visual
to maintain the mystery, the legends, and the fairy tales.
I love that.
Would these dragons be as fearsome and respected if everything was known about them? If there weren't any more mysteries or rumors?
I get that. I get what he's saying here.
Only time will tell. I really hope you guys liked this lore video on Elatron. Which monster would you like to see next? Let us know down below.
This is a crazy creature.
And as always, we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
I told like this was an unbelievably terrifyingly cool creature. And I think that we've seen videos from this person before, by the way. What's cool about these Monster Hunter creatures is that there's so much lore surrounding all these creatures, right? But like with this one here, it is this unknown element about it that makes it absolutely terrifying. And the idea that you can only really learn about it by like passing down stories from time to time. And that's sometimes like a legend can be even more terrifying than the actual thing itself. But also not knowing everything fully about a creature does make them more scary, in my opinion. One of the best examples of this is if you play Resident Evil 2 for the first time, there's this thing that follows you called Mr. X. And if Mr. X follows you around the place, you don't know how he works at first, you don't know how his pattern is, how all this works and all this stuff. It's kind of terrifying, right? But you know what changes stuff like almost like super instantly? It's the idea that you start to like realize, oh, that's how he's doing that. Oh, that's how he's ending up there. If I do this and that happens, okay. And it does become like less daunting. It's still pretty scary, but it becomes less daunting. And I think that's like such a cool way of putting it. What this creature is showing me now is that there's creatures in Monster Hunter that are like, to me, like it seems almost terrestrial. It seems like almost alien-like. There's this creature around the place that's creating its own biomes and its own place to live. And people don't even know much about it. Because again, they probably sounded so terrifying in the official documents. That's what they did. They probably threw it out. Absolutely, like, I don't know how, like, people in the Monster Hunter world, not just like playing the video game, people in the Monster Hunter world live knowing that that is near them. It's so cool. It's such a cool idea. Like, again, like the mechanics of the actual boss is really cool too. The idea that, like, you know, if you damage it, like its horns, it will like this undodgeable move becomes like attainable to beat. Obviously you can't dodge it, but it's still, you get hit by it, but it'll be lessened. The idea that you get hurt if you hit it, if you use its weapon to hurt something else, you get hurt as well, and it can cause catastrophes. This is a creature that's made to hurt, that's made to hurt other things, even if it's harvested and used for like your own gain as well. Absolutely terrifying. Thank you, Donadam, for sending this in. So cool to see. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Gunday, and it's Hexagons are the bestagons. I'll be the judge of that. I'm a hexagon expert. Let's check this out.
Hexagons are the bestagons. Why? Because bees. Bees are the best and build only the bestagon, the hexagon.
Okay.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Bees build hexagons because they're hexapods with hexagon eyes.
What?
How could they do otherwise? Excellent point. But
wait, so that's why they build.
has
Okay.
an engineering problem to solve. She makes two things: honey and wax. The former to eat, and the latter to contain the former. To make but a little honey, she must visit a lot of flowers, and to make 1 unit of wax, she needs 8.
So we're
units
just
of
stealing
honey.
their food.
Wax is costly for bees in flower terms, and honey is drippy in food terms. So to make a hive that contains the maximum honey while using the minimum wax is royally vital. Thus, a honeycomb conjecture: which shape works best? To answer, we need to talk tiles. Tiling is covering a surface with a pattern of polygons. There's lots of options because there's lots of polygons. Even the regulars go on and on-agon. Now for bees picking patterns, the more complicated ones obviously use more lines than necessary. That's what complicated means, and thus a honeycomb of that tile would use more wax per honey. So sticking to the simple regulars, there are just 3 that tile tightly: triangle, square, and hexagon. Pentagons are broken hexagons, leaving gaps, same with septagons. Octagons are alright, but they're no hexagon, which leaves the tiling trio which tile differently. A square is a square of squares, which is a square of squares, and so
Okay.
on. Squares tile tidily by basically cheating, covering an infinite plane with an infinite number of parallel lines. Like, wow, that's what a plane is. Boring. Triangles pull the same trick, dividing themselves down into infinite nothing. But not the hexagon, the only regular polygon to tile a plane without resorting to debasing self-division. Unlike some squares I could mention, at least triangle is trying to be more geometrically interesting than square, teaming up a bit to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, hexagon! The other shapes can't help it.
I mean, I knew that was a thing, but I'm it's like I guess like the idea that like they form a hexagon, I never thought of it. Like I knew that's what shape they would make, but you know what I mean? It's like you never think about it.
To be the bestagon. Even some of the irregulars like rhombus tile by hexagoning. Same with your tracheus tiles and deltoids.
I just never thought about this, ever.
And your crystal rhombles and florid pentanoggles. Look, they're all just hexagons. Even Cairo tiles, poor pentagons, tile up as best they can to form a lumpy hexagon. The rest just can't compete with the best. The hexagon, nobly indivisible, is the bestagon. Where were we? Oh, right, honeycomb conjecture. Max honey.
Yeah, I'm really
and
interested in
wax,
hearing what
3
this is.
Okay, yes, there's the circle, a shape defined by the least perimeter for the most area, but that only works when you need just one. Pack circles, and this is the best they can do. Look at all that wasted space. And even if you pack the gaps, you still use more wax. And again, the way these circles arrange themselves, it's almost like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hidden hexagon. Bees use the hexagon because no shape is better to create the maximum area for the minimum wall, and this min-max stat of hexagon is one of the many reasons they show up everywhere, including in the aforementioned bee's eyes.
I didn't even know about the bee's eyes as well, though. I did not know that at all. And it seems like this is like a I didn't even know that was like an optimum way of like creating something. I guess like forming something together.
Each hexagon is a long tube
Stop,
that
that's
leads
disgusting.
to the light-catching cells at the bottom. More
That's
light
disgusting
equals
right
better
now.
vision, and hexagons let the most light in using the least amount of wall.
It's just
So why
efficiency.
are your eyes hexagons? Au contraire, mon ami, they are le hexagon. Not on the outside, but on the inside. Your light-catching cells are at the back of your eye in a hexagonal grid for the
Crazy.
same reason as bees. Max light, min wall. Your window
We're
to the
min-maxing
world
light right
is
now.
but through the hexagon. Does that not make it the bestagon? Okay, maybe hexagon as min-maxagon doesn't catch your fancy. Then how about a little mystery, we? Let us travel to Saturn. Yes, the rings are attention-grabbing, but leave the equator, travel north, and here lies the unexplained, the great hexagon of Saturn. Need something for scale? Well, here's the Earth. Oh, here's 6 the Earths. Saturn's hexagon is pretty big. What is it? Well, you might be thinking it's a geological formation, an enormous basalt column.
I also,
like
again, a lot of this is going to be me being like, oh, it's like the Giant's Causeway. It really just makes me feel like it doesn't make me feel dumb. It makes me feel like, you know, there's like a whole world out there that you've never seen before, right? And that's what I feel like when I'm watching these type of videos. It's like there's a world that we just don't know about.
Smaller versions you find on Earth. But no, Saturn is a gas giant. There is no surface or geology to speak of, so the great hexagon is composed of shapeless clouds somehow keeping shape and changing color.
What?
It's a magnificent solar system mystery, and while I'm no space archaeologist, if I was looking for an alien-gifted monolith on the most look-at-me planet under a hexagon beacon with Earth-sized sides, that's where I would start. After all, what aliens would want to make first contact with the nearby monkeys before they became enlightened to pursue the universal truth? Hexagon is the bestagon, from the largest down to the smallest.
So it seems like there's even like space reasons why this is like again like it's blowing my mind just because like I'm like I don't even think about a hexagon once per week. You know what I mean? I don't think I've thought of the word hexagon in about a year. Maybe when they talk about TNA wrestling and the hexagon ring, but we just call it the 6-sided ring, you know?
Say, for example, this tiny snowflake I happen to have that has 6 sides, as all snowflakes do. Gee, what could cause that to be? Let's zoom down to the atomic realm and see. When water molecules join together to make a flake, the sturdy shape they prefer is the hexagon. As more molecules join, they extend the flake fractally up. The beauty of the snowflake on the monkey scale is but an extension of the hexagonal perfection on the atomic scale. Okay, yes, you will sometimes find snowflakes with 12 sides, but this happens when 2 growing snowflakes get stuck together, so it still counts. And the hexagon isn't just for snow, but for all Ice 1H, which means basically all ice on Earth.
What?
Yeah, there's a little Ice 1C, which we don't talk about because it's made of cubes, and cubes are boring, and there's a bit of Ice 9. No, don't touch that. But if there is ice in your drink, give thanks to the hexagon for keeping it cool. And it's not just water. Lots of atoms use hexagons because, take a note, hexagons are the best.
It's crazy. Yeah, there's, again, like I said, like I don't think about hexagons at all, but like water, space, the bees, like the way that it's min-maxing light in our eyes and the shapes on the ground. There's so many things that like it's
Using
adapting
a
this
pencil?
to.
Get ready to have your
No.
mind blown
Oh, it is.
about the hexagon
It
here
is.
too. The lead. Well, it isn't lead, it's carbon. And you know what carbon atoms think is the bestagon? The hexagon. Pencil graphite is a whole bunch of hexagonal carbons, and when they happen to be in a straight sheet, that's graphene, which happens to be the strongest
crazy.
atomic material in the universe, some of which is in that pencil. To tear a sheet of graphene apart, you would need 100 times more force than to do so with steel. Hexagon is strongagon. This is because when hexagons come together, they form 3-sided joints 120 degrees apart. This, for the least material, is the most mechanically stable arrangement. Pull on one joint and the other 2 equally pull back. Push in and the other 2 are the most able and stable to resist. Now look anew at a tiling of hexagons and you see it is composed of nothing but these max stable joints, each arranged perfectly to help the others be stronger and stabler. This is another reason hexagons show up
So circles are the
everywhere.
best.
The universe blesses stability in her physics, from those basalt columns to bubbles, which
That's the
as
Giant's
soon as
Causeway,
they
by the
can,
way.
ditch their spheres to become as close to hexagonal perfection as they can. That's so cool. Oh, right, yes. So if your pencil lead contains some of the strongest material in the universe, how can you write with it? Okay, this is going to get even more exciting. While hexagons are super strong this way, they aren't super strong this way. On a small scale, that means your pencil can break off in layers to leave a mark. But on a big scale, hexagons can be flexible while keeping their strength, letting us construct some totally unreal materials. Print out a grid of hexagons in whatever, from aluminum to cardboard, make a little sandwich, and pow! you've got honeycomb paneling, a redonkulously tear-resistant material that's also super light and flexible. It's used everywhere, but particularly in aviation. Rockets need to be strong yet light, same for aircraft, with wings that really can't tear but also need
So it's
to
in this
bend.
as well?
And only the magic of the honeycomb panel can do both as well. Give thanks to the Hexagon for blessing our flight.
It's
and we still
everything. It's everything. I'm feeling like I'm gonna like wake up tomorrow as a hexagon.
haven't yet discussed the most important application of the hexagon: games. For centuries, there has been great debate over boards, squares or hexagons. Spoiler, hexagons wins. Square boards are the first thing an unenlightened species would think of. They look sensible and are easy to implement, but they are terrible, ineffective boards that cause spatial suffering. On a square board, move horizontal or vertical one space and you've moved one space, but move diagonal and the distance is the square root of two spaces. Gross. Diagonals
Gross,
warp
is
the
it? Like
distance
me just
pieces
like,
move.
okay, them gross.
Square boards look even and tidy, but it's deceit. Their diagonals corrupting the meaning of space and time, and of course they must, because a square only has 4 true neighbors. Hexagons, however, have 6, which is more than 4, which is better, and the distance from one
Is
space
more
to
better,
the
though,
next
all the
is
time?
the same in every direction.
I suppose.
One space.
In
just
distance,
as it
maybe.
should be. If you're a game based on squares, I'm so sorry, but there is hope. With thought and effort, you can hexagon yourself into a better place, as we all should aspire to do, spreading order and hexagonal enlightenment, for hexagons are the bestagons. And now that you agree, with your eyes you will see their 6-sided perfection in all things.
Oh my god, Allen keys
You
are
will say to
hexagons as well.
yourself
So in most cases, that's yeah. If Allen keys are hexagons, that's it.
part of the order. Hexagons are the
Allen keys are actually the most like beautiful thing that you can have in your shelf.
Thanks for stopping by for Communicator Coffee.
Is that in the channel?
Now go. Share the enlightenment of the order with others.
Yeah, these videos always like make me feel as though like there's a, like I said, there's a whole world out there that I don't even understand. And I feel like that's the best way to put it. There's a whole universe out there that I still don't fully understand. And it's very natural. It's not like this is some like unbelievable thing that can't be real. It can't be real. It's something that like makes perfect sense in a lot of ways once it's explained. And here is like, one of those things where it's like this one shape has like almost changed life itself and made it more sturdy and made it more accessible in a lot of ways, made it easier for a lot of things to function. And in some ways it is like this alien thing that you can like talk about, like with the idea of like the spatial reasons. And it's also just like stuff like as practical as a pencil or an Allen key, the 6-sided ring in TNA, that's my favorite ring. My favorite time of wrestling was 2008, 2009 TNA wrestling with the 6-sided ring. So in reality, it is like, I agree now. If it's TNA wrestling, I agree 100%. But yeah, these type of videos do make me feel like there's a whole universe that has just opened up. And I think it's more as well the idea that like how interested these people are in this thing. Because if I'm being completely honest, like there was times in the video where I'm like, because I'm just like, it's not my topic of like interest. So I'm like, oh yeah, squares are cool. And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, I guess not. I guess squares aren't cool. But it's still interesting to hear, I guess, from someone who is like very, very passionate about that stuff. Yeah, thank you, Malcolm, for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint, and it is Here I Am with a BTS song. Heck yeah, Pauline, you send in whatever you want. This time is one of the Japanese releases. Yeah, I'm so excited to see this as well because this is a very popular group that like I've kind of always like wanted to like, I guess, like look into more, but like I think this is what Roman Reacts is really for. It's like the idea of like opening my mind to new things and new artists and now a lot of music as well. So appreciated, Pauline, for sending us in. Let's check it out. Very bright. CCs are on. Can I say something? This is gorgeous, first of all. From a distance. Such a soft voice. Wait, from a distance? Gorgeous person. Gorgeous person. I actually went back and watched the Dynamite video as well because I was like, oh, I remember that, The voice is so, like, sweet and soft in tone. Great hair. Feel you with every burst of pain. I feel you with every burst of pain. What a line. And I just think it's V, isn't it? Taeyong? Again, if I'm pronouncing wrong, please let me know, Pauline. But like, I know that like one of the things that's like deceptive about how sweet he looks and how like he's a very, very pretty person. He has a very sweet look to him, and then he has like the voice of like a beautiful singer who sang for 1,000 years already. You know what I mean? So forget, but I feel you with every burst of pain is like such a great line. Such a great line. This is a beautiful video. It really is. It's just you wouldn't expect that voice to come out of him, right? I don't know what that is. It just feels that way for me. This is great. It looks great, right? Looks really sick. Leafless Vow. Oh my god. So the idea, this line again as well, I gathered the ones of you and linking them together. It really feels like that's like saying like the idea that like I'm trying to piece everything together that I remember just about our time together. And I talked about the idea of like, you know, the previous singer before this lovely lad here as well was singing about the idea of like how like these glasses, like, you know, like and this life has not been fulfilled since you touched it, and it can be seen. At least I see it that way anyway as well. And I haven't felt fulfilled since you last were here. And here it's like, you know, trying to gather those memories together in a kind of like a desperate attempt to like remember this person in the best way possible, maybe. I feel you with every burst of pain is such a cool line. Time is running out. Such an interesting shot as well. What? Sorry, if tears can be measured, so they're like, again, like that's a very like sorrowful way of looking at it as well, right? Like if I have to measure the time of distance we've been away from each other that I've been trying to get to you in tears, it's a lot, like, or at least like this is what it would look like. It took this long. That's such a cool line as well. And I still have barely made it by your side. Stunning. This video is so interesting to me. I'm getting kind of emotional as well. The vocals of this dude here are insane. They're insane. Crazy, crazy. So good. And still falling asleep with her, with them in your arms, you know? Look at this video. Oh my god. This is like so emotional. It's really beautiful though. It's so beautiful. So the memories are still vivid. As if you're here. So it's like I can still remember you as you're right here. But then you're gone. Then you're gone. Holy hell. By the way, again, like I think his name is V. I think it is. But again, his voice performance always like impresses me too, because again, it doesn't sound like it's gonna come out of his body, right? To me. That. It's so good. So neat. So this sounded like to me, like, first of all, the video was really crazy too. It was really, really cool. But it sounded like to me that this was a song mostly about the, and then like, oh wait, here a second. I ended it too early. I'm so sorry. Like I thought it was fading to black, but it actually faded to something even prettier than I thought it would. Like, look at this. Look at this lighting here. Sorry about that, Pauline. So pretty. So pretty. Yeah, so this song to me seems like it was more about the idea of like, or maybe it's not, like, from my perspective anyway, it's about the idea of like, you know, someone that you're trying to get back to, or someone that you're trying to like either remember or want to be with again. But it's just not like, you know, it's not getting there. They've gone for a while now. You're trying to piece together the memory of them. And like at times it's very vivid, but then it dissipates because that feeling comes back to us. Like I go around the apartment, like I smell the fragrance that like I used to smell, the warmth that I used to feel. And then it goes. It's like I can remember you for some moments and then it just disappears. Also. And it's like, I like even talking like I wanted you just to be the way you were. There's some really amazing lines in that whole video as well. Like, you know, like the idea of like, you know, equating a feeling you have, and the feeling you, or the memory you have of someone, like feeling like a pain every single, or what was the exact line that they used here as well? If I can just get it, I don't want to like, first of all, the idea of gather all the ideas up and then like, link them up together and then like, you know, see them across a projected room, like a projected room. I feel you with every burst of pain was a line. Yeah. I was trying to get the idea of that into the noggin as well. So it's like every time they do piece all this stuff together, they still the pain that they're feeling, they're like, man, it's like, yes, I wanted to do this, but now I'm feeling even more pain than I was in before. And I think that's such an interesting and beautiful concept. This is a beautiful video and a beautiful song. And don't worry about sending in sad songs, anybody, like, or anything like this, because like emotional songs are always really, really nice to listen to as well. There was a different K-pop group called EXO, which are very different again. Like they're all different, as we say. And I always make sure to say that because I've seen so many times on Twitter and on other social sites where people just like blanket them all together. And I've learned so much. Like already I knew you don't blanket them together because that's just, to me, it's like basic knowledge. Don't blanket like a one, you know, nation of people into one category. Like that's just really very silly. And like one type of genre of music or one, you know, country's music into one blanket. You don't do that. But even more now, it's like, yeah, it's like how could you ever like think all this is the same? But yeah, with EXO, like we also had sad songs and like they're beautiful as well. So never worry about that. And like it's really cool as well because Paulie was mentioning like a while back, like or in the comments last week, about how I did know Dynamite. I knew about Dynamite. And Dynamite is a song that like I went back and listened to actually recently, just because. And the reason why like I didn't go and listen to any other ZeroBaseone songs or any other groups from the bands that you guys have shown me, and I hope you guys this makes sense, is because I still want to hear them in Roma Reacts, and I still want you guys to give it a chance to show me so you guys can see my reaction to them. Because I think that's what you guys would rather as well. So I was like, oh, I did hear one of their songs before, so let's go listen to Dynamite again. So I listened to Dynamite. And it is like so different from this song. Like, and again, you can still see like the band is there, like the group is there. This was 3 years ago. Dynamite came out like, you know, years ago as well, right? But I remember that like that was like an event when it came out. It was like reaction videos all over the place. People were going nuts about it. It was all over the radio. Because it is a very beautiful video as well. But yeah, they're absolutely stunning in this. The vocals were absolutely incredible. There was 2 like performances there that I feel like were very stand out for me. And I don't know, I know V as well, but there's another name that did a really fantastic job there as well. They all did great. They always do. But like, I just felt like there was like 2 standout performances for me personally. And when I say standout performances, I mean, I think every single music video for a group, there's going to be someone who like, there's going to be different parts you have and you're going to get to shine in different videos, right? If I'm guessing that correctly. But this was stunning. It was absolutely stunning. Pauline, thank you for sending us in. Thank you. The next video is a Gourmet tour, so I'm assuming it's from Katsith. Let's check it out. Here we are. Yes, it's Liwei's Cuisine Collection number 4. Happy Lantern Rite / Chinese New Year, everyone. Wish everybody a prosperous year of the snake. And thank you so much, Katsith, for even saying that. Yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. Let's check this out. So this is Gourmet tour number 4. Thank God I'm eating in a bit. Roma Reacts always like makes me hungry. I'm having like a chicken Kiev later.
Is a fascinating one. a skilled chef can cater to any customer's taste. And a discerning customer can taste the intent behind the chef's dish.
Nice. I love the idea of like emotion and intention behind food, right? Because it's so true.
But even for the pickiest of customers, nothing satisfies the palate quite like sweet and tender almond tofu.
I've never had tofu, but like my friends love it.
Caressing the lips like silk.
Caressing
it
the lips.
rekindles long-forgotten
Caressing the
dreams
lips.
And leaves a sweet taste in the mouth and
You show that where you say caressing the... Is that what you're showing? Dried osmanthus. Yeah, no, I've never had tofu. But again, I have a lot of vegetarian and vegan friends, so like they have like I've seen them eating tofu before. Rock sugar. What? There's so many new things I learned are a thing through this. Honey? What are you making? This is probably gonna be the sweetest thing in the world. Oh my god, on the shelf. This is like giving me tingles now. This is so cool. Some sugar. I have brown sugar. That's why I usually have for my sugar. Oh, it's like layered and then putting the honey on top? Crazy. I love the shelf. Oh, sorry. I love the shelving. So, you're heating up the oranges? Why? I've never seen that done before in my life. Dough wrappers, tricolor, lotus paste. Okay. Chill the dough. Man, you have to meet this dough. It's pretty chill. That's the worst joke I ever made. Please, please, edit. Calvin, remember to edit that out. That actually seems nice. Almonds and milk already seems nice, you know? I like an almond. I love showing the shots of the outside as well, like the time passing. There was an almond cereal that I had like years ago, about a decade ago, that was so freaking good. What are you doing? What is that? What even? Okay, this is so cool to see. This is so cool. Almond dew. Some starch, of course. Thicken it up a bit. This is so neat. Oh my god, look at that. It's like yogurt. Is that how you make tofu? Nice. He served with that one. Okay. The pink looks awesome. Great. Very inventive. So these are tofu. Am I right in saying that? Can you boil the tofu? What are you doing now? The chill dough. We knew you were coming back, chill dough. We knew it. We expected it. We were expecting you, chill dough. Are you frying it? Oh, you're boiling. Oh, it's frying, right? This is Xiao's favorite dish, I believe, as well, right? Jesus Christ, look at that. Kind of like freaky to look at, but like pretty at the same time. Yeah, no, it's actually very pretty. Look at that. Insane. Insane that you could even do that. Oh my god, tofu looks so weird. But look, the thing is, like, now it looks, from this perspective, it does look really great. And now you're gonna use this stuff that's been like resting for a few days as well. Very cool. Oh, it looks so good. We got it good here, guys. Oh my god. It actually, like, it looks like really like out of place in some places, but then actually looks really pretty in like certain places too. Yeah, the cartoon version looks amazing too. Shout! What do you think? Oh, because that's a big memory for him. Nothing more needs to be said. It's a very emotional thing for Xiao. They're showing the cutscene for advertising the cutscene for the lantern right there, by the way. Very, very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. I think like the cooking videos to me are always just like very, very just like instant fun. They're always like just instant fun, these cooking videos. And I love just like, you know, getting hungry as I'm watching them. Like they're so cool in that way. And in this sense, like we got to see like how like Xiao's favorite food is made. And this is a food that means a lot to him. This is a very memorable food, but the way they did this here is like, it's just pure perfection. Like while like at the end result, like it's not something I would be appealed to eat, it's still cool to see like how this is done in any way, right? Really, really cool stuff. And the fact that Xiao would be happy with this means the world too. Thank you so much, Katsit, for sending this in as well. So, so pretty. So pretty. The next video sent in by Xiaolao. This is Drug of Gold. Other side of the story of evil eater Conchita. Let's check it out. Right into the song, by the way. There's been a lot of build-up lately with these songs, and this goes right into it. Shunned by my family. Man, so it's this idea of like just staying alive. Good pedigree. Okay, dude. Calm down. Okay, bro. It's like, dude, like, you're calling her this, like, you know, what are you? Huh? You better have not one imperfection, because I'm going to point it out. You insult someone like that? You better have nothing I can see that I can insult. And if you do, I'll make something up. Don't talk about people like that ever. You understand me? I thought going together would be so bad. Oh man. Whenever I see those twins. So that was her? Oh, it is like very much the other side of it, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Very cool. Wait, and he was the cook? He was one of the cooks? Oh, bro, now you compliment her? Oh, cool shot. Very cool shot. Great art style. Oh my god, this from the last perspective, we're seeing it from their perspective now. This is so weird to see the other perspective, right? So he's been drinking it since his childhood. That is such a big risk. And the last supper idea as well. These two kids. So like it's so interesting seeing that like that he found her when she was younger. He insulted her, grew older. Now he's like, oh, she's like the most, she's unrecognizably beautiful now. Like, you know, all this stuff. And he became a chef in her place. And he ended up, you know, how he ended up. Jesus, man. Oh my god. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Like, what the hell? Honestly, can we say that, like, in a very demented world, which is the world that these videos are made, like, it's a crazy freaking world. It's demented. It's insane. It's like, actually, like, you know, you wouldn't even want to think about living in a world like this. You know what's hilarious about it? She owned him. Call me that. Call me call me fat pig. I eat you. Take that. You know? Yeah, crazy stuff. And like, such a cool idea seeing it from a different perspective. Right? Because like you knew what was, you're like, oh my god, I know. The taking the break, the vacation, all this stuff. So that was you. And like how he met her when she was younger as well. And he just like got curious, so curious about this gal as well. And where she ended up as well, from both of them being lost, and they both ended up on different paths in this sense as well. So freaking cool to see that. Such a great different perspective as well. And I think that, like, you know, this world that it was created, in all the stuff you showed me, Xiaolao, is as I said, it's a very broken world. It's full of horrible people that don't ever deserve to be praised. But it's also full of like very broken people who like have had the worst time and luck you've ever seen in your goddamn life. And it's hard to cheer for anyone sometimes in these stories. Usually the ones you cheer for are the ones who die. Thank you, Shala, for sending us in. The last video sent in by Kuva Visus. And this is the Genshin fan song Hu Tao #2, English version. And yeah, thank you so much for sending us in. Hu Tao video after what we've just gone through as well means the absolute world to me. Hope you're doing well, Visus. Let's check it out. So we were worried that the first one was actually like is this right? One second. Because now I feel like the title's changed. Wait, how does that work? How does that work? Is it because it's a song? The title changes. In the menu it says Genshin fan song Hu Tao 2. And it just says Hu Tao 2 in the title now. Hu Tao featuring Reo. How does that work? Nook, we'll watch it. Let's go. CC's on. How does that work? So I think we watched the first one of this one as well, right? Yeah, see, it's here. It's here. See it there? But it says Hu Tao featuring Reo. Okay. Yeah, we watched the first one of these. I'm not sure if we watched the second one, but like, I definitely wanted to watch this reviews as well. 10 out of 10 character. Heck yeah. I love her so much. I love her so much. Yes. Such like a very cool song, right? Oh my god. Look how cool she's depicted here as well. She's one of the coolest like designs and like, you know, it's so easy to make her look cool, and this color in the background as well is so cool too. I'm like bopping my head back and forward as well. With Joggly as well. So nice. Yes. Sony.
To you, the seemingly plain young man is our funeral parlor errand boy, Mr. Little Dong.
Look at this shot.
Hey, Little Dong, come and give us a verse.
It's so pretty.
I guess I'll go. You're the boss anyway, so what you say?
It's actually like such a slick song though. I'm like dancing in my chair right now. It's so cool. Like the color, like it's not just like the song itself, it's the colors of the visuals, the design of the characters, the way they depict these characters is so cool. Like that drawing is so cool. I like this a lot. This was so freaking cool. And like again, just like anyone who depicts Hu Tao in like a positive light, in this like kind of cool light, I'm so happy with them. Because she deserves it. Oh, it's so neat as well. And the first Hu Tao video was awesome as well. This was so, look at the style as well. Nah, she's so neat. She's so neat. Like with the almost like, I call it the chowder background. When like they have like the background like disappear, their characters disappearing and like the fabric is like moving. Like, you know, like the chowder show. Sony. Thank you so much for sending in, Visas. That was awesome. I love Hu Tao, and like I love that like now we know for sure that like actually I won't spoil the Lantern Ray if people haven't played it. But like we have like a better idea of Zhongli and Hu Tao. That's it, like, you know. But it is so freaking cool seeing this because like again I saw the first one and being able to see again I might have seen the second one at some point, but like I think, you know, it really is when those emotions are still high when it comes to Hu Tao. Still feeling it. Like she jumped up into my top 5 favorite characters ever, and seeing someone like depict her in such a cool light is so fun as well. It really is so fun because she is like, again, she's a weird character. She's very like crazy. She's off the wall, and that's why we love her. So honestly, anyone that gets to depict her as like also being like slick and cool and awesome, it's like, yeah, okay, she deserves it for now anyway. So thank you so much for sending in, Visas. That's so awesome to see as well. The colors are beautiful too. They really were. But with that, guys, that's gonna end Roma Reacts for this week. This week is a big week. We're going to Natlan. We're playing more Sonic. Hope you guys enjoyed that greatly. And I want to say thank you to the Never Gonna Play Baby Gangsters here on Patreon. TieFire2, Jamie Bull, Janet Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yuled, Radish, and Nusta, Death Trap, Lynx Markey, The Assassin, Jared Beeman, True Peanut Butter, Alpaca Juice, Peter Shelson, Heck, SR Fiji, and Colorbo. Colorbo. Beautiful name. Let's all appreciate everyone, and I appreciate the videos I sent today. I'm going to record some Sonic, and I'll see you guys very soon. Bye-bye.